Hello and good evening, everyone, and welcome back to ForcedGamersDnD, where me and a bunch of friends and other DMs we play Dungeons and Dragons. We named ourselves after our own local game store, the Game Force in Eindhoven, Netherlands, in support during Corona period, which luckily now it still exists. Um, but we are free to do events again. So we're running one shots again and magic events and Yu-Gi-Oh and Flesh and Blood and Pokemon and all that stuff. So make sure to check out our socials in our links on YouTube and here on our Twitch page. Join our Discord to just keep up to date with upcoming events that we're running. Um, Next Thursday, which is the 24th, if my math is correct, we will have Roald DMing a table. His reservations are completely booked, but all tables are full and we have some walk-ins. Maybe you can join his table as well. So, um, but yeah, if you want to be secured for a spot at one of your favorite DM's tables, make sure to book a reservation using the links on our social channels.
I'm
Um,
also I'm also DMing, by the way.
oh, and Pip is also DMing.
And his table's
Very
not full.
So join him. Join his table. Um, so yeah. Are there any special Magic events coming up? I don't believe so. Streets of Gehenna is end of April, so that's still a month
Streets
away.
of New Capenna is April somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, end of
Yeah.
April, I believe. So we'll get to that when we get to that in a couple of weeks.
We'll burn the bridge when we get there.
Exactly. And talking about burning bridges, well, we're not burning bridges tonight, but
Well,
um,
we'll see about that.
well, there are no bridges in the city, so I would be
I
very
will
surprised if you actually did burn a bridge in this
I
city.
will
So
make some and then burn them down.
So let's jump in tonight with my cats ruining my house and a recap of last period of sessions. So a little while ago, just a couple of days ago, our little group of misfits came all the way from the archipelago now to Arcona, where they settled in a little bit at the Titan of Cinders Tavern. And from there, they kind of try to get a lay of the land, do some things on their own. They went on multiple shopping sprees, actually, spending the money that they earned from Winds of Winter, or as they knew him, Shadara, for their job to get him through the desert. They went to the Thundering Rapier for 2 nights in a row, where both Silmoira and Quake, who by the way will be joining us in a little bit. I forgot to mention that. Um, Both of them did the prize fight against the Hill Giant, and Quake actually managed to knock out the bugger and win the prize pot and a lifetime of drinking supplies at the Thundering Rapier. The next following days, they spent some time in the Obsidian Tower, each of them researching some of their own. Kira was researching lycanthropy. Cork, almost said Quake, but Cork was researching things like explosives and stuff. Hakan, he researched apocalyptic visions, and Zilmoira met up with a professor there who was keenly interested in her abilities and powers, from which she found out that after he left her just for a moment to get someone else, that he belonged to a group of cultists, it seemed. That years and years and years ago had captured her and her parents for experimentation. They quickly after that contacted Baldo, the head of the House of Dragons, um, as he had offered them a job as part of his endeavors. And he, in turn, brought them in contact with an Owlin at the Obsidian Tower, who already was kind of investigating this this high school of Vesra. As he already kind of was a little bit suspicious in the things that he was doing, voluntarily working with people that, were in a little bit need of cash and willing to undergo his experimentations. They also, Aldo also wanted them to uncover two things for them. One thing was the House of Scorpions was bringing something into the city, which they found out was some sort of big lump of emeralds. And the other thing that he wanted them to find out was who were the leaders of the House of Lilies, as a fourth guild was trying to get up in the city and gain some territory. They were leaving desert lilies at certain locations in the city. After a couple of days, those places were attacked. Our party went to the White Cake to do investigation, and they found the owners there. And in the basement of the White Cake, they also found a growing chamber for these desert lilies. Was getting caught with a few very tight rolls. They managed to get out of there, but almost getting discovered, the twin sisters, Valentina and Orleana, decided to move up the timeline on their attack against the House of Eagles. Quake quickly went to Baldur, got a ladder, went there, and just as they arrived, they had a quick discussion about the upcoming attack. They heard screaming outside as let me get the name right, as Orleana blasted a cone of cold across the square in front of the guild house, freezing multiple random civilians and guards. And that is where we left off. So, Zil and Akira,
Yes.
you are currently somewhere in the city. And you've been doing your morning runs, you've been collecting things to, spruce up the house a little bit, things like curtains, straw to make beds and stuff.
And the target dummy.
And target dummies, yes. As in the distance, you're with Amigo, you're with the carts, and in the distance, you start hear bells ringing. And they're not like church bells of any kind, they're more like alarm bells, like quick succession ringing. And quickly you see from like short stations away from you, you see a couple of Aarakocra take up to the sky and fly westward. As
do I know what these bells mean in this town, or?
you can kind of ascertain like cities you've been before.
Yeah. Okay.
When bells are ringing, most of the time this means that there's some kind of danger. It could either be like a city fire, it could be a monster attack.
I have heard about the lily at the which was it again?
Yeah, we knew about the attack
Vanguard,
that was
yeah.
coming.
Yeah, you do know about the attack that was coming. However, as far as you're aware, it should be either tomorrow or the day after that.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck.
What direction are the Aarakocra going in?
Westward.
West.
That's to where the guild house is.
My character doesn't know because he hasn't been there yet.
Well, they told us that each has their own part of town except east.
Yeah.
Except east, because that's where the cake place was.
Are our cockroaches weaponized?
Hello, Quake.
Hello.
That we
Hello.
saw flying up.
Sorry,
The
I'm a bit late.
Arcocras that you saw flying up, yes, they are carrying spears and shields. They are weapons.
Okay,
Armed.
on your
Okay,
pop.
Armed is the proper word.
Okay.
Armed, yeah. Sorry.
I'm
So-
gonna get on the cart. Come on, amigo.
You're taking him to the battle?
I'm going because I suspect that this is gonna be the
I join you
battle.
on that card. Let's go, amigo.
All right. As you're rushing through the city streets, I mean, you're quite a bit away
Yeah.
from the commotion.
That's why we took amigo. That's
There
faster.
are civilians just jumping out of the way. Like there are a few just screaming after you, like, "What the fuck is going on? Watch out where you're going!" As you hear, like you've been like going for like 3, 4, 5 minutes straight. As you hear sort of snapping sound as a spear crashes between one of your wheels,
No.
flipping over the cart.
Well,
As you hear a voice from one of the side alleys calling out, well, look who we got here rushing through the streets. And as you look to the side, you see, you've seen him before, but not clad in armor, but you see the purple crystals on his head, his brown, rockish, smooth skin. You see the bouncer that you've seen before at the White Cake,
Oh fuck.
yeah.
as he and two burly-looking Goliath figures walk into the street. Well,
Just
look like
bringing
we.
away groceries, nothing else.
Well, looky here, however, there's a price on your head.
Uh-oh.
I want you. I want you both to roll initiative
Sure.
while I quickly open the battle map. So,
Battle map.
That's not that the greatest. Ooh.
let me see that I pick the right ones.
Think so.
Okay, I'm gonna open this so we have. Ooh, that's not good, Discord.
What?
Something the stream normally it put the our views on the edge of the screen and then the big screen on the left,
they
and they changed it.
You
Yep,
can fix
Discord.
that.
Oh, our
updated it and
faces
they
are at the
put it on
bottom.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I'm gonna change something in the stream real quick, but so we won't be visible, but the battle map will be.
Sure.
Hello?
Carnival excluded now, but
Sorry if it looks a bit weird, but
yeah.
this is the only way I can fix it for now. I had no idea that they updated it. Okay, there's the battle map.
Oh well, things happened. We haven't had technical difficulties in a while, so.
Fair. There.
so the Force game.
Well, we did have the last
Game
time
Boy.
as my notes came up on screen, which happens a
Yeah.
lot apparently. Okay.
Last time we did this, you could move them.
Oh wait, let me go and do that.
Right.
Hi. Come on.
Let's check.
There, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make a new scene in a second to make it
Let-
better, but
Uh,
for now this is okay. As long as, yeah, you keep it in the center.
try my best. It's on the second screen.
It's fine, it's fine.
All right. Zil Moira.
Yes.
is your initiative?
9.
9.
13.
And 13 for Akira. Let's see, that's Zil. Alright, so as Brick, the Earth Genasi says to you, sisters put a prize on your head. Fortunately, your friends aren't here, but 2 out of 5 decent enough. As he actually goes first.
Fuck.
As he rushes up to you and takes he has on his left arm there's this like gigantic, almost tower-like shield that covers like 3/4 of his body. His right hand, he's holding a spear with like with a silvery top on top of it. As he makes a melee attack against the both of you, as he just rushes up, twirls the spear around, slashes at you both.
Yes,
So
I'm
against
not wearing my shield at this moment because I was riding a cart and just fall off of it.
Silmoira is a 19.
Yep, that does it.
All right. He's using it one-handed. That is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the attack against Akira is also a 19.
Yeah, that's.
And against you, that's +4 is 11 piercing damage.
-3 because of armor master.
All right.
I have to ask, is it magical damage?
It is not magical damage. No.
I think. Let me check for a second.
The
Yeah,
tip
for
of the spear
non-magical weapons.
the tip of the spear is silvered, but not magical.
Okay, so you said 11, right?
Yes.
-3 is 8. Okay.
Right. That brings us up to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab my shield from my back, get my longsword out of my sheath out of my holder. I don't know what it's called. And I'm gonna try to hit this fucker. As I
It's called
say-
a sheath, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of my sheath, yeah. It sounds so weird to that I'm unsheathing it from that, but yeah.
All right.
I don't know where you guys get all these innuendos.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to hit him.
All right. Make your attack.
You got the dice, you 9.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like he's holding the shield in his left hand, and you make a swing at it, and he just kind of moves it aside, so your weapon slashes against it.
Yeah, okay.
Second attack.
Oh yeah, second attack. Not a dice. 21 to hit.
21. Does hit.
I was just about to say, if that doesn't hit, I'm gonna freak out.
No, it hits. It hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right. He pushes your first swing to the side with his tower shield, and in that motion, you twirl the sword up, bring it down on top of his head. You shatter a few crystals, but you don't like invoke brain damage or anything on him. And that brings us up to
I
Zil.
guess he definitely is a brick wall now.
He kind of is, yes.
I, as a bonus action, will not activate my blade, but I will grab him by the throat and say to him, I don't like pompous ass balloons, and I say, just blow up somewhere else, and I will cast the Curse of Bloated Agony on him.
Alright.
this is a bonus action, and I will amplify it, which will cost me 1d6, which is 4 of my HP going down. Override max HP goes to 30.
Right, so the curse lasts for a minute. The cursed creature can
Yes.
make a con save at the end of each of its turns, ending the curse on itself on a success.
Yes.
The creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn. Alright,
Yes. That's a bonus action.
it is.
So amplifying doesn't cost a thing. So I will now, as my action, I will hit him with my great axe, and I always have my mutagen of strength going, so that is a +3 to the hit, which probably won't hit. 10, because that's a 13 to hit.
13 doesn't hit,
No.
unfortunately.
I figured. Okay. At least he's bloated.
You don't have extra attack as Blood Hunter?
Oh yeah. Sorry. It's a thing that I already did my bonus action. I was like, I already did a thing, so I can't do it twice. That's
You can
18.
still attack.
18 plus 8 is 26. I think that does hit.
That definitely hits, yes.
11 plus 5 is 16 damage.
Damn, alright. That's a lot. You swing, like, both you and Akira are, like, swinging at him at the same time. He pushes Akira's attacks away with his shield, gets hit in the head as he jumps to the side as one of your axe swings comes down and then come back up, chipping him in the shoulder. And it's a weird sensation. You've used to like cutting into flesh, but it's not as smooth as a motion. It's kind of rickety as like as if you would hit rock actually.
Okay.
Hmm.
I get. What does the bloating do?
Oh.
It looks weird as he isn't really swelling up.
Okay.
But his skin does start to crack as if like dried out, as it turns into almost the texture of dried out mud.
Ooh.
Ah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Right.
guys going at rock bottom.
All right. The two guards that were with him are up as they
I'll roll
rush
my own break
forward and both rush into a flanking position with Brick just right behind you. Both they're not carrying shields, but like Silmoira, they're both carrying great axes. And they're gonna make an attack against each of you. Oh. So against Zilmoira, which is going to be a 22 to hit,
Yeah.
which will be 15 slashing damage.
Ow.
The guy go, Brick go.
Sorry. Oh.
Brick.
Disappeared.
Brick
for a
flew
second.
away.
And
He hit
against
the bricks.
Akira, which is going to be a 20 to hit.
Barely hits, yeah.
DM, stop rolling so good.
Which deals 6 slashing damage. I
Minus.
mean, they're rolling with advantage. It was a natural 1 and a 15 plus stuff.
-3, so 3 damage.
All right. That brings us to the top again to Brick.
Fuck.
No, wait. At the bottom of the initiative, like there were people here in the street, and they are starting to scatter. Like the cart flipped over. Amigo is kind of like hurting on the ground, like trapped underneath the cart. As from the sky, they see the commotion as two Aarakocras with spears and leather shields come flying down. landing.
Rip. Oh, they're going towards the guards. That's good.
Oh, that's okay.
Maybe you
Like
are
the two guard, like Brick is not covered in any way, but the two guard figures, you see that they are wearing the half porcelain masks that cover like half their face. So these both land. They take a quick surmise of what is happening. They see the porcelain mask, recognize them, and they go for the guards attacking them. Against number 1, that is going to hit, and they're using their spears. So I'll find that. I'll find that later. That's a 7 damage to number 1. And against the second one, oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. And that's 6 damage to the second one. Then we get to Brick. And he's going to take a swing at both of you again.
Oh no.
Taking the 1d8 necrotic damage, of course.
Which I will roll. 5.
Alright. Even with the advantage, that was a shit roll. It's a 13 to hit against Silmoira.
Nope.
And let's see. He's going with his second attack. He's going to use his shield as a bash motion against you, Akira.
If it's a strength or a dex, he has disadvantage on it, right? Because
It is an attack roll.
yeah. So an attack is a
It's not
check.
It's not an ability check.
Aww. But it uses strength or
Okay.
dex.
Which is a 15 to hit.
Definitely misses.
Nice.
All right. He tries to bash you with the shield, but you put your shield in front of it, and you clash against each other. You brace yourself against the ground, but he's unable to shove you away. Which brings us to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit that fucker again.
Right.
First attack. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
5 damage.
All right.
Second attack. You go to dice deal, not a 9.
And the 9 misses, unfortunately. Like, he shoves you with the shield, you push it aside, stab him, like, in the shoulder area, just underneath the collarbone. Rocks shatter again. As for the second strike, he pushes your sword out of the way before it can hit him. Which then brings us to Zil.
Yeah. Quack quack. Because I'm quite hurt, so I'm not gonna do my my activation of my thing. Yeah. That one will definitely not hit. 7 plus 8 is 15.
15 unfortunately misses.
Fuck, then both of them miss. The other one was
Take 2 swings
2.
at him. He takes 2 quick back steps just out of your range. And he has a smile on his face. He's doing fine.
Mm-hmm. Then I will hidden step.
Alright.
As a bonus action, I turn invisible until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
I've never used this before. I don't know why I have this, but it's in my D&D Beyond. So I will use it now.
Alright.
Firbolg can turn invisible, it's one of its powers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's a Firbolg thing. So
It's
I
a
will.
Firbolg thing.
I turn invisible. I will put a white circle, and I will move. I think I will move over here.
Alright. So there's like sand on the ground, and he sees like a shuffling, and he thinks like, is she moving away? And he's gonna take his reaction
Sure.
to try and swing at you.
Uh huh.
Disadvantage and advantage. So it's a straight
Roll.
roll. That's a 11 to hit.
Nope.
So that misses. You go invisible. You scoot out of the way. Just you feel his spear like almost scratching your back, and you like part of your clothing just flaps in the wind for a moment.
Okay.
But it does not find purpose. As Brick says to his two guard friends, right? Take care of those two. I'll have this one. So both of these guards are gonna take swings at the Aarakocras. One of them hits, one of them misses. Oh boy. That is quite a bit of damage to number one.
Number one.
As he takes like the second Aarakocra just takes to the air just in time that the swing of the great axe goes underneath its clawed feet. The second one, not so lucky, as he just gets pummel in the kneecap, like almost completely severing his bottom leg as he crushes to the ground, screaming in pain. That one looks hurt. Then it's their turn, and they're gonna take swings back. Which also number one is the only one that is hitting. Like the other two are like kind of flailing at each other, not
like-
finding purpose. Let's see. Oh, that's good. That's all right. Which brings us back to the top to Brick again. Now that Silmoira is gone, he's going to put full focus on you, Akira, as he says, "Alright, I don't know where your little girlfriend went, but looks like it's just you and me now."
Mano a mano, just as I
As-
like it.
As he tries to start with a shield bash again. With a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Nice.
So he tries to shove you again, pushes the shield aside, brings the spear forward with a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And he will take 6 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Alright. As the second attack is 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage, or 9.
Right. And then it's your turn again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Akira's turn.
Akira is up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go
Uh,
again with my.
Just in all fairness, DM, remember that he can make a con save at the end of his turn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna.
DC 13.
Right, he would have failed the first one with a natural 1. The second one is a 16.
Okay, so the bloating fails
Alright.
at the end of the turn.
Yes.
That's a 19 to hit.
19. That does hit, yes.
7 damage.
Alright.
Slashing. Second attack. 17 to hit.
17. He brings a shield forward and parries the attack just in time before you can nick his upper arm.
Mm.
Yeah. Bonus action. Second wind.
Alright.
Ooh, that's a nice roll.
Hmm.
That's 11 HP.
Nice.
So a 6.
Alright. Zilmoira, you're up.
Okay. My invisibility fades at the beginning
Does.
of my turn. So I will run over to Brick, and because I'm now at his opposite side, do I get advantage?
Yeah, you're flanking, so yes.
Okay. Then I will. 2 16s plus 8, so.
That hits.
Yeah.
that is.
So I can. Wait, can I reroll 2s?
1s and 2s.
I think so. Where's my notes?
Savage attacker or something like that?
Yeah.
You can reroll your damage die once each turn.
Yeah, reroll 1s and 2s. Okay, so I can reroll that. That's a 7 plus 5 is 12 damage on the first hit.
Alright.
And the second hit is a 15 plus 8.
That also hits.
And
You
that,
rolled that with advantage as well?
yes.
Alright.
And that is 10 damage.
Nice.
Alright, you rush up with your great axe and with 2 wide swings, first one you catch him in the lower back, chipping away some of his skin. Second one just between the shoulder blades as he buckles to one knee for a moment before like pushing himself up against the shield, turning around. So, right, so that is where you went. He is starting to look hurt.
Good.
Dude.
So am I, by the way.
Alright, which brings us to the 2 guards and the 2 Urakokras. The ones against each other. They are both gonna hit each other. That's... Alright. So the Urakokra just slams his spear into the shoulder of this big guy. As he does look hurt as well. However, in a swinging motion, this Urakokra, his leg was already badly damaged. He swings down and in a great swing, he clips off both the wings of this Urakokra as it drops dead to the floor.
No!
Well, Rip,
That's so sad!
rest in peace.
Oh.
Rest in
But thi-
pieces.
This guy looks hurt. Number 2s against each other. As
Dude.
the second Urakokra shifts a little bit to get some advantage on his roll, which gives him a natural 20.
So it does work.
That's pretty good.
That's double damage. Damn.
Double dice, not double damage.
Yeah,
Roll
okay.
it up. And he gets an attack back from the guard. Oh, he also rolls a natural 20.
Mm. Oh,
Oh
no!
boy. Well, number 2 wasn't damaged yet, so well, about that. So
he dead?
he also dead. Like this second guard, he gets the spear just through his upper rib cage, out through the back of his shoulder, shattering the collarbone, like dealing a lot of damage actually. However, he brings the great axe down, hurting in pain, splitting the head of the Urakokra just straight in half as it slumps to the ground as well.
Oh, jeez.
Which kills both of them.
Aww.
Which brings us back to the top to Brick
Oh, fuck.
as he goes like, alright, fun little intervention, but now you two are going down. As he makes his first spear attack against Silmoira. With a natural 19, that's probably gonna hit.
Yeah.
For... oh, that's a shitty roll. For 8 piercing damage.
Okay. And that's a shitty roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
That's
And
probably
he's-
a 3.
And he's still going to try and shield bash Akira to the ground with a natural 20 this time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
This is insane.
oh man. Wait.
So you have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength.
What sorcery is this?
24.
Ooh.
Right, you are not knocked prone.
Thank God.
See, 7. That is 15 bludgeoning damage.
-3, so 12.
Yes. Which brings it around back to you.
You're gonna die,
Ow.
fucker. $18 to hit?
18, he parries it again. He almost knocks you down, and in a wide swing, you try to react to it, but he puts his shield that he just bashed you with in the way, parrying the attack.
19 to hit?
That just hits.
I think we figured out his
That's
AC.
12 damage.
Fine. I mean, he is starting to look really hurt, right?
Am I gonna risk this to consume a potion?
Don't.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action. Administering a potion is an action.
Yeah, I know, just handing it to her.
That would be an item interaction, which would be an action.
Okay.
Well, you can. Yeah.
No, then I'm just gonna stay put.
Or
Alright.
you could also drop the potion and just let her pick it up, which isn't an action.
Silmoira, you're up.
I mean,
Okay.
a quick flick. If you just take the potion and flick it towards Moira, that's...
Just yeet!
Yeah.
I am going to do
That's also an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something that will potentially down me, but I will do it. I will pull a Mollymock. Knock on
Oh
wood.
no.
I'm activating my Crimson Right on my axe. And
Uh-huh.
I'll roll a d6. Whew! I rolled a 4
Alright.
with 5 hit points left.
Oh my god!
So I'm at 1 hit point, but I do have my Crimson Right activated.
Oh no!
Oh,
And I
Oh, disaster!
I'm getting anxiety from this.
so
Living on the edge.
taking 4 damage, and my max health will also be down 4. But I am now stronger, and I will roll my double attack with advantage. First this is 16 plus whatever.
It's
That's a 7, but once a turn I can re-roll my damage die because of Savage Attacker and take the one that I want. That's a 10 plus plus 5 is 15 damage, plus 1d6 from my Crimson Right is a 6. So
21?
yeah,
21, yeah.
so 15
21.
regular and 6 lightning damage, and I will do that again.
alright.
Still down?
Go, Zil! Go,
No,
Zil!
no, he's still standing.
13 plus plus 8 is 21.
hit.
Okay, so I will roll my damage dice
Well, it's
again.
not plus 10.
That's an
21.
8 plus 5 is 13 plus 2 lightning damage is 15 extra damage.
So your first swing, like Akira has been wailing at him for the entire time. Your first swing, you smash him in the shoulder, almost clearly cutting his arm off as electricity shocks through his body. He turns around in due to the inertia of the attack, and your second swing with your great axe just straight through his neck, lopping his head off.
Oh my god.
As his lifeless body just stands for like 2 or 3 more seconds before it crashes into the ground.
Oh, that was so anxiety inducing.
You did so much damage that turn.
I
That's
know,
insane.
that's why I did. That's why I took the chance.
Oh my god.
That was playing
Yeah,
the win.
as I turn to the guards.
Oh.
Can run them out
Can,
if
can,
you want,
can
I
I?
can do that to you as well.
Was taking a healing potion
Bonus.
a bonus action? Because I
Yes.
believe
Yes.
that I have one.
I believe you do, yes.
Yes, I do have one. I will take it.
Right.
3, 7, 9 points.
Alright. That brings us to the two guards. As they just saw you in like a blind rage. Electricity shooting through their boss's body, and they go like, "Oh yeah, fuck no, I'm not getting enough paid for this." As they start
Booking it.
bolting.
Good. Why
Um,
didn't I take the potion of healing first, by the way, to not have myself be downed by my... Oh wait, no, I can't
am-
take the potion because I did my crimson right.
Oh, that's the bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't
Right.
do that, so I'll remove that from thing.
Can
Never
you-
mind.
No.
Yeah.
Do you
I-
want to take an attack of opportunity against the second guard to keep?
Yes.
Alright.
You shall pay for this, but not with a natural one.
Unfortunately, they rush off away, leaving you in the empty street, bloodied and beaten, with a lifeless corpse of Brick next to you.
I'm taking that fucking shield off of him.
All right.
I'd like to do a quick search as well. The body if he has something else.
Make an investigation check.
Oh yeah, both the Aarakocra guys are... Oh, do the Aarakocras have something interesting?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
19.
Mine for Fateh.
Plus 5. 24.
13.
So 24 for Zil on the Aarakocra,
Yeah.
And
for you.
13 on the brick.
All right.
on the brick. It's now just a brick that's laying
Oh.
there.
All three of them combined have coin pouches on them, totaling
I mean,
28 gold pieces.
he's just a brick in the wall now.
Not a brick in the wall.
Both the Aarakocras there were wearing regular spears, regular shields, nothing too fancy about it. Brick, however, his spear is, as I mentioned, is silvered.
I'm
Which
taking that.
is not magical, but it has its benefits from being a silver weapon.
Yeah, I know.
And his shield is just massive. We're not entirely certain if it does something special,
Seen
but
it
it's
special
like
of it, but that's
it's
about
like this tower shield that's like it comes to your shoulder, and it is kind of concave built so that you could like put your shoulder into it and kind of use it as an entire body shield almost.
like a real tower shield.
Yeah, like an actual tower shield.
Nice.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go over to Amigo, try to get him out of this mess.
Yes. Oh, sorry, amigo.
Yeah, he's been struggling underneath the cart, but at this
Oh.
point he has been making strength checks to try and get away from underneath it.
Oh. He
Ha-
just kind
pushes the cart off, but your shopping wares are just scattered across the street.
Yeah. Okay. We start to pick those up because those are also kind of.
Zil, can you handle this?
Yes. Please go ahead. Run.
I'll run.
I'm kind of tapped out anyways, and I'll start cleaning everything up.
Before I start running, I chuck a healing potion.
All right.
Ooh, wait! And I'll hand you the one I have, because I'm probably not gonna fight in a big fight anyways if I'm like this. So take this one, because I didn't take
Thank
it.
you.
So I now
Healing
will
potion,
take it.
2d4 plus
2.
2.
All right. With that behind us,
That one is 8. I'm gonna take the other one as well. That's better, that's 10.
all right. That's double force. Nice.
Yeah, that was maximum.
In the meantime,
Oh no.
Cork, you you haven't been away that long outside the city to test your bomb. Um,
That was he was doing.
and as you get back into the city, you're kind of like going through the paces, finding your way back into town towards home,
Yeah.
where you might think that your friends might be.
Yeah,
As
I don't know what's going on, so I'm just like taking my time, walking home.
yeah,
Uh,
you're currently no bells are ringing yet, as far as you're aware. But as you're walking, you come across the square where the guild house of the House of Dragons is built. And you see Baldur standing outside with like a group of 20 others, armed to the teeth. And he's kind of like shouting commands. Like, get ready. Um, something's coming up. Uh, make sure to get there as fast as possible.
uh, I walk up to him. What's the big idea over here? What's up?
What's the big idea?
Where did you come from? Aren't you with your friends?
No, I was outside of town.
Well, I just sent one of yous just like 3 or 4 minutes ago. He came past. He said something like they're moving up the schedule.
Oh, oh, oh. All right.
I mean, if you're quick, you might be able to catch up to him. He's going
Sure.
westward towards the guild house.
Right.
I'll send a couple of mine with you as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Just run at these bitches before they can do something harmful.
Yeah. We'll stop them in their tracks. Um. Wait. I actually gonna roll for something because I know something out of character, but want to check if my character knows. Yeah, he probably knows. Um. I'm gonna look at the automaton and go, okay, fetch me the alchemist jug at our home and see me in the square before I head off.
All right. He is sending like 4 of his people with you as well as you start bolting. And you're like maybe only like 5 minutes behind Quake at this point. And as you're moving
That
up,
fast crossing the whole city? Or is this like back in time?
this is kind of prior.
Okay,
Like both Sil and Akira, they've been in the city for like hours and hours. You've been scouting the White Cake until like later in the afternoon. So Korg had a chance to like go outside the city, do the bomb thing. He only went out like a couple of miles, so he's probably been in and out in like 2 or 3 hours.
Okay.
So timing kind of is weird, but merges.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
As you start here, bells ringing, Cork, just a little distance away. As you move up in one of the streets, you see the twin sisters standing as one of them moves up to the square, and you see this ice energy bolting from her hand across the town square, hitting both guards and civilians, just turning into ice popsicles just almost immediately. With the 4 guards beside you, and the automaton somewhere,
Yeah.
you hear her shout out, "Alright, you better get out, Falco. Your time has come." As you quake inside, you hear like this voice shouting out over the square. You hear the alarm bells start to ring. What do you guys do?
I want to cast a spell, if possible.
Alright. Let
Will I
me...
share the battle map again?
Yes, please.
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
I should have
Uh,
not. Ooh, pretty. Okay.
oh, alright. Not sure where I start off.
You start off like they were like kind of here, the twin sisters. You're
We were not friends
there,
with them,
like
right? With the twin sisters.
no, the twin sisters are the ones from the white cake.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
They kicked you out.
Kicked us out.
they're the BBEGs of this fight.
Yeah.
And basically
Big bad
kind
evil gals.
of like this part of the square is currently like ice popsicles, people. Like the entire fountain is completely frozen over, like sparkling water coming out of it.
Mm.
So
So-
Hakan, you come up from the east, like, and you start seeing that among the people, you see that there are folk that start putting on masks and start engaging with the guards that were already stationed across
Right.
across the square.
They had masks. That's right.
Yeah.
So
didn't bring any, right?
let's see.
Alrighty, that's not great.
With Cork coming up behind with 4 more friendos.
I could do something really stupid. Or something more sensible.
What your character do?
Be true to your
So,
character.
so you get like Quake, you're inside. You hear the shouting from outside as well. I'm giving you here an opportunity to like react for a moment. I'm calling these guys dragons because they're on House of Dragons. So you're getting a moment to react. After which we will go into initiative.
Okay, so what was my situation again inside? Because I went in with
You're
the guard.
Yeah, you went inside with one of the guards, where Falco, this or cockroach with like a clipped wing, making him unable to fly. He was kind of like pushing some of the newbie students as they were training inside. Handed him the letter. He had like a quick discussion with him. As like a few minutes later, you hear shouting coming from outside, and like helpless screams of people dying, basically, and then the voice of Orleana calling out, like, Falco, your time has come. Come out.
Um, I look at Falco and I probably say, "Well, the House of Dragons is probably on their way. I'm going outside already. Be careful." And I'll start making my way to the door.
I mean, I'm coming with you, boy. If you can fight, so can we.
All right, nice.
Cool.
So you move outside. Hakan and Kork, what are you doing? Like, you're arriving kind of simultaneously, looking over the square. You see each other.
Yeah, I wanna use Scarride and basically alright. Before I do this, I wanna just say I don't condone this in real life, but I wanna dox them. I wanna write down I wrote attackers con
It's 10 letters, I believe.
yeah. Oh 10 no wait, not 10 letters, right? 10 word
Let me quickly get
uh,
Sky.
10 words.
Right.
I believe.
Let's see. The words appear. Up to 10 words, yes.
Yeah. Right. So
You're
I'm
gonna dox them.
I do not condone this message. What?
No.
me
This
neither,
battle
bro.
is brought to you by.
NordVPN. Nah, we're not sponsored yet.
No, my monster. We wish.
Yes.
Not yet. Maybe in like
Okay.
10 years.
The message is the attackers. No wait, the lilies come from the white cake, and then the basic address of the place.
I mean, yeah, you can do that in 10 words.
Yeah, I can. Right.
I mean, the lilies come from the white cake is 7. And then 3 words. That's like. I mean, everyone knows where the white cake is, though.
Yeah.
Like it's a very well-known
Oh, right,
establishment.
right, right. I
Destroy
guess
it.
I'll just go with the simple.
Destroy it.
No, I guess I'll just go with kill, kill, kill.
Oh my god. Okay. Sure.
That's actually a really corked thing to do. Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. Sure.
I have no idea what's going on, honestly.
Hakan, you see, as you walk into the square, Orliana casts a cone of cold spell, killing civilians and guards alike. You see people in the crowd putting on masks, just starting to attack any random individual that is there. You hear them calling out. Is there something you want to do? Or are you just
Do I see the sky?
completely
Do I see the letters in the sky?
Yeah.
You start seeing the words form. Yes.
I just kind of stare at the sky. Huh. What's happening? I think this is a message. This is a message. And I instantly summon my elemental. I use my I summon my wildfire spirit. I'll summon it here. This is a supposed to be small elemental. So how do I make it smaller? How do I make it
Also-
smaller?
The sky ride lasts for like an
Like this?
hour, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I want to make him red. I want to give it an orange label. Wildfire spirit. I would like to summon it here, 10 feet in the air. So it's not in
Alright.
range of those, but they have to make a DC saving throw, and it is a
Right.
dexterity saving
just,
throw.
just to be sure, the battle axes are friendly. They are the regular guards. They belong to the
Alright.
House of Eagles.
Alright,
The mask thingies are the people that are wearing the masks.
alright. Then I would like to put it here instead.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, it's DC 15.
Let's see. They have a 15 exactly.
So that is a pass.
Fuck.
Alright. So they don't take. They, must make or take that. All right. But then I will use Shillelagh, and I will stay here. I'll stay.
Shalalala.
Oh, we're going to roll initiative.
I'll just kind of sit between the crates and shit, but like
Right.
not behind them, but just barely taking a bit of cover. And then after that is actually my wildfire spirit immediately after me.
Okay. And we're
Cheers,
going to roll
Spanish.
initiative.
Alright.
Right.
Whoop whoop.
All right, let's go.
Get this party started. Oh no, don't sing
All
any
right,
further.
that is not good, but it's fine. I
Yeah,
have 8.
mine is kind of eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mine is not very high.
The 13,
Yeah, but what did you roll actually?
an 8.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 9, so I still. But I just have -1
Nice.
dex.
I have +5 on initiative, but
My spirit. Can I like show that it's in the air or the wildfire spirit?
All right, 20 or higher.
I'll just add 10 feet to it, to the name.
Sure.
No one's 20 or higher. All right, 15 to 20. Let's see. It's Falco. Uh, 10 to 15.
yes, 13.
Also
Nice.
13.
Right, so
You
that's
also roll
Quake.
13?
That's Quake, then Cork, because Quake has the higher dex.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 to 10.
Yes, 8. Sick.
Oh,
Let's
we're gonna
go.
Eat dirt.
By the way, Nick, my wildfire spirit has 38 points.
Okay. Let's see. Then at the top of the initiative are the 4 dragon guards you brought with you, Cork. As they start rushing in.
Ooh, that's not good.
25. 2 of them go for Orleana. The other 2 go for Valentina. Immediately, like, recognizing them, like, oh, these are, like, they saw her cast a spell, and they're like, all right, these are the ones that we need to get. And they're gonna take swings at them. So that's 2 attacks against Orleana. Let's see. One of them is gonna hit, one of them is gonna miss. No, wait. No, they're both gonna miss, as she has mage armor activated currently.
Crap.
And then the both against Valentina, which are also both gonna miss. Oh my god.
Nice.
Yes, alright, so they start running up. They are swinging wildly. The ones against Orleana, one of them makes impact, but you see like a shimmer of gold energy across her. And she just smiles.
Hey, creepy.
And the guards are up, and they are gonna go into combat with the people that are putting on the masks. And literally, oh my god, I rolled 3 3s and a 13. This is dumb.
Wow.
These guards fucking suck.
Do you need a
Yeah,
dice
they-
jail?
Maybe. But against the first one, they are gonna hit, which is going to be a d6.
Oh.
So against number 1, that is going to be.
Sorry, my
5
cat is
damage.
breaking down my door.
All right, that brings us up to Valko, who is like, for a guy that looks quite of age with a clipped wing, he looks like he should not be that mobile. But Quake, he's like standing right next to you, and he immediately, like in a flash, goes 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, goes up to one of the lilies, who just like was engaged with like a younger man as he stabs him in the chest, and Valko runs up, draws a short sword from its belt, and takes 2 swings at him. Those are both definitely gonna hit.
2 stabs, not slashes.
Stab.
Stab slashes.
They deal piercing damage, not slashing.
Both attacks hits, which is a.
Come on.
That's 7 and 6. It's 13. All right. So
Perfect.
this first lily immediately just goes down.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Which then brings us to Orleana. Like, you guys had shit initiative. Like, any NPC goes before you, basically.
That's great.
Orleana is up, and the 2 guards that are beside her, she thinks like, oh, all right. I can handle you 2. She is going to use an action to. You see her is starting to levitate up into the air, casting fly on herself. She goes 60 feet into the air.
God damn it.
Dang nabbit.
I'll put 60
No, I
feet.
can't reach.
Put 60 feet next to her name. The both guards get an attack of opportunity against her.
What? And
One of them hits with a natural 20.
And a hiya. And a kick or
That's 7 damage on Orleana.
Oof, that's not a lot.
No. The guards, they're not like that amazingly strong.
Now we've figured that with the Aarakocras just now.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is taking up her action.
I hope the doxing does something.
Yeah, that is going to take up her action. She just flies into the air, and starts like maniacally laughing, basically. You can't reach me up here, old man. Which then comes to you, Quake.
Ooh, roboty.
Okay.
Kick some ass.
I'll guess I'll start moving towards the closest desert lily. I don't know if I can reach. It's 5, 10,
Yeah.
Bada, 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 bada,
15,
bada, bada,
20,
bada.
25, 30, 35. Yeah, I can reach our 40 movement.
Nice.
And I'll guess I'll just start punching. Pop,
Right.
pop. So first attack, 17
Hits.
hits. Okay, so that's 13 damage.
Nice.
You rush up with a wide swing against the temple of this one. You just knock him out in just one hit.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're more mob types. They're not that amazingly strong.
Good.
They're there to look tough.
They're there to fill up the space for these two sisters to fuck you up.
Well, then I guess that's my turn because I used all my movement and.
All right.
Okay.
Hakan, you're up. No, wait. Cork is first. Sorry.
Yeah.
I am very sorry.
Say.
Kind of
well,
anticlimactic, but sure.
I was going to try something, but then the guards all ran up to the sisters, so maybe not explode them right now.
Oh
One of the
no.
sisters is 60 feet up into the air.
Yeah, I mean I can still throw something, but what type of things are they wearing, the sisters?
They're basically wearing like the regular clothing that they had on, like the very fancy dresses that they were wearing when you visited the day before.
Right, but no.
It doesn't look like they are armored in any way. Like looking a little bit closer, you see that Valentina, she's wearing something underneath her regular clothing. But Oleana, she's just clad in a dress,
Right.
like flapping around her in the wind.
That little something. Does Cork think it's made out of metal by any chance?
It doesn't look to be made out of metal.
Ah, shucks. Well, guess I'll just 1, 2, 3. 5. No, 4, and then attack with my glaive 2 times.
All right.
Try to pin her down.
Stick 'em with the pointy end.
That's natural 20.
Yay!
Net 20.
How do we do 20s again?
Double the dice.
Right.
Okay, that is still double the dice means the double amount of dice or double what is on the dice. For me, it means the same.
It's double the amount of dice you're rolling.
Okay, good.
Right.
Just so we have that clear.
It's 11 damage on the first attack. Slashing.
That was the
how
crit?
much?
11.
damage, he said.
11. All right.
Yeah, 11.
That wasn't a crit?
11.
Only 11 damage? Huh.
Yeah.
That's a shitty roll then.
Yeah.
It's
Eh.
a D10 and I rolled a 5 and a 8. So, and I'm
That's
plus
pretty
10
decent.
points.
Did you get
5
any
and 8,
plus
11,
afterwards?
plus your strength modifier, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Did you get
but-
any plus?
Yeah, that's 11 then.
Yep.
Oh, 5 and 8 is 11. And what is your strength modifier?
No, that is with my strength modifier.
Oh, you
added.
don't have a strength modifier.
I do.
No, it was 8 total on the dice, plus 5 from the strength modifier.
Oh.
But didn't you double the dice?
Yeah.
You rolled an 8.
I just rolled. I know, like,
What did you roll? You rolled 2?
I rolled a 5 and a 3,
Yes.
so that's 8.
Yes.
Plus,
+5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
I get it.
30.
I get it.
You have +5 on strength?
I
You have
am
20 strength?
I have
confusion.
plus 3.
I thought for a second you said I
11.
rolled a 5 and an
Oh,
8.
+3. All right. Yes. Okay. Then I get it. You had a 5 and a 3. That's 8. +3 is 11. All right.
America.
yeah.
We got there eventually.
That was very difficult. That was very difficult. honestly.
I am confusion. America, explain.
I rolled a 22
It was
on my
brain.
second attack, which
Wait,
also-
heard it.
22 on the second attack also hits.
Right, that's better. That's also 11 with just one die.
All right.
So the critical hit doesn't even freaking matter.
Alright.
That's freaking great.
Then Hakan is up. You have a bonus action.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna use it. So Hakan's up.
Alright, I would like to summon a thundercloud by using Call Lightning.
Ooh.
So I will first
Nice.
summon above the fountain. I will summon a 60 feet radius cloud. This is a giant thundercloud that's now hanging over all of you.
Nice.
Um.
Oh, so the
it's
message
ra-
disappears. Oh.
No, it does not actually.
Oh. Ooh.
As you start casting the spell, you see the cloud, the darkened cloud. You see it forming, and you hear a voice ring out. Oh no, I've been preparing for you. As the cloud just evaporates as it is
What?
counterspelled.
Oh no, disaster!
Oh.
Counterspell, counterspell.
Screw you guys. Ja, dat kan niet.
Well, then I
Yeah.
use.
I don't think we have a counterspell.
I don't have counterspell. So that was that was actually my cube. Anyway, I would like to now use my bonus action to command my wildfire spirit, so I can use it, so I can give it an attack action. But I will carefully just move in a bit closer. I want to see where it came from, and who said the thing that I just saw. I would like to step just a bit further ahead.
Right.
Make sure that I don't get flanked.
Right. Which
Who
then
said this?
you hear the voice kind of like ringing out from the sky from the woman, like flapping the dress, just being very imposing, flying 60 feet. Which then brings us to Valentina, who...
No, the wildfire spirit.
Oh, the wildfire spirit. Oh yeah, sure.
So the wildfire spirit, as I use a bonus action to command it, I can have it use an attack action. I will first have it fly a bit forward, and then also fly at 30 feet in the air, so that's at 40 feet in the air.
What kind of what does your wildfire spirit look like?
It's just a flaming turtle. It's a flaming turtle.
Okay, sweet.
It looks like a bit of a younger one though. It's not as old. So
It's your grandson.
I would like to use a ranged spell attack with it, which is there's a range of 60 feet, and I would like to blast the Desert Lily number 6.
All right.
Which is I will roll a d20 for it, which is all right. This seems pretty good. It's 13 plus 7 is 20.
20 hits.
Yes, and it is 1d6 damage plus my PB, which is my PB is 3, right?
Yeah.
Proficiency
Yeah.
bonus. So that's 8 damage total.
All
Hubba.
right.
And then that was my contribution again. So next.
And it is Valentina's turn, who looks at you, Cork, and she goes like, "Right, that was quite something. Now let me show you something." As she unsheaths like these twin daggers from her belt,
Cool
like from
gloves.
underneath her dress from somewhere, and she takes 2 quick slashes against both of the guards that are standing. Against the first one, that's going to hit. Against the second one, that's a natural 20. I don't know where I got this dice, but it's rolling really well today.
Yeah, let me take it from you.
Can I borrow it?
So against the first one, I'm going to make a con save, which he fails. So that's a d4. Alright. Yeah, alright. The first one, she like slits the dagger across his throat, and the second dagger, she twirls it, stabs the other guy in the chest, and you see like both of them, like immediately where she stabbed them, like black veins start crossing their skin, and they just drop that to the floor immediately.
Do I recognize this effect? Does it look like the staff thing?
It does not look like the staff thing, but it does look like a rapid working poison.
Right.
And then she moves up to you, with the daggers twirling in her hand.
Alright.
You screwed up our restaurant yesterday, now we're gonna screw up you.
I mean,
She hear a
make-
voice coming up from the sky. Sister, they are not what we're here for.
I'm advertising a restaurant. As I point out.
Oh, oof.
Right. And the
Burn.
4 remaining lilies are gonna square off against the guards again. That's a miss. That's a natural 1. It's a hit. That's a hit. So both 6 and 5 are gonna hit their opponents. Let's see, that's 4 damage to that one, and 6 damage to that one. All right. Which brings us to the top of the initiative again. As like people, like regular civilians that were on the square, they start bolting and running. The 2 remaining dragons, they have no idea what they're gonna do. As like their target flew up into the sky, so they're gonna try and flank you for the second sister. Let's see. Number 1 is gonna make a regular attack, which is gonna miss. The other one is going to do it with advantage, which is still gonna miss. So
Hey.
that's not great.
Oh, helpful.
Very helpful, yes. The guards again. First one is gonna hit. Second one, I am uncertain, is not gonna hit. Third one, also not gonna hit. Fourth one is gonna hit. So against the first one, that is one that was already damaged. So this one, it dies.
Oof.
And the other one, which also was already damaged, also dies. Like, bodies at this point are just littering the square all over, which brings us to Valko. Who's
How
going to...
far is Akira, by the way? Like, how far is he away?
Like, 1 combat round is about 6 seconds. You are uncertain how far Akira is away. But he has been going for a couple of minutes already. But he's not arriving yet.
Yeah, we also had the fight simultaneously on our end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I was
Valko is
wondering.
going to do 2 swings against Desert Lily number 5, which hits and deals 10 damage. That one is still standing, but looks plenty hurt. Which then brings us to Orleana. She is high up in the air and goes like, "Right, Falco, This is for you, as you see a bead of red fiery energy fly towards him,
Oh no.
taking Falco, the Desert Lily, the guard, and Hakan both have to make all have to make dexterity saving.
Oh no, that's a fireball. Alright.
Falco,
Bless! Oh, bless!
Desert Lily
Fireball.
fails, I think. Let's see. No, yeah,
Don't
he
tell me
fails.
the DC. Don't tell me the DC. 'Cause I just rolled
Guards
something.
also fails. Only of those three that I'm rolling, only Valko saved.
The 17 save.
17 does save.
Oh my god, I rolled fucking 18. Like,
Oh, you have a -1. Oh
Yes.
no. Oh.
oh, I did not see that coming. I did not think they'd blow up their own team, but you know, whatever.
Oh boy.
It's not my problem.
11,
I mean, they're bad
12,
guys.
13,
They're expendable pawns.
18,
Oh.
21. That's 25 fire damage because you succeeded. That's 12.
I can take that. It's
I think I accidentally moved her on the board. Didn't intend to, but
No, they're still
Uh,
at the beginning of the
you
triangle.
can also just you can also just
Yeah,
undo.
they're up in the air, but they're not moving away or anything.
You can also
yeah,
press
no,
the
I
undo
thought I
button.
moved her, but never mind.
Wait, do I have any resistance or whatever?
Don't you have fire resistance as a fire druid?
Well, you don't apparently.
Weirdly enough, you don't actually.
Not with a big ass turtle shield.
That's Oriana's turn, which brings us to Quick.
I can't reach Dina.
Yeah.
Can you dash? Oh wait, no, not no.
The
could, but
blue
that would be
icicle
the end of my
part
turn
of the
already.
square is, by the way, difficult terrain.
Oh, okay, okay. But I can 5, 10.
Because there are ice pillars of people popsicles there.
But I can move like 5,
Very
10,
cool.
15. I
People
can move
You
here.
can move to the Desert Lily too if you want to.
Yeah, I have 40 movement, so that small piece of difficult terrain shouldn't.
No, it's
Interfere with me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Everybody in the club.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this is
7
easy.
spots for you.
Yeah. it's easy.
Both this guard and this desert lily just blasted into fire.
Evaporated.
Right, I'll take the last desert lily that's over here.
Right?
That's a 21 that hits
That hits.
for 10 damage.
Alright. She's still standing.
Right, attack again. Oh, 13.
13 misses.
Attack again. Yeah, well, at least bonus action, right?
You bonk.
Bonus action unarmed strike.
Yes, that's a 20
20 does hit.
for 7 damage.
Nice.
Right, this time, like the first, you like hit her square in the stomach, buckles over, hit her square in the jaw. You feel like something breaking underneath, and she flops unconscious to the ground. That's the last of the desert lilies.
Nice.
Which then brings us to Cork.
Right. I want to try something again, but I'm not sure it's allowed. I want to use catapult on a bomb that I've lit. Like I'm lighting a bomb and then using catapult. Would that even work?
Let me search up catapult real quick.
That would be amazing if you could hit her in the air with the bomb.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was planning to do.
Fire in the hole!
Sure, I'll allow it.
Awesome.
Nice.
So,
The rule of cool.
Okay, everyone, cross your fingers, cross your legs, cross everything.
Cross your streams, but don't do that.
Yeah.
and like I'm
Well,
gonna
you
do a
cross my
pro gamer move. Pull out a bomb. Yeah, so I light up the grenade basically, and I use.
Is this the good bomb that you had?
Yeah, yeah, I
You had
have
two,
two
right?
good ones now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Say hello
Well,
to my little friend.
Hmm. I can do two things. I can try to hit directly, or I can try to shoot up and like time it so it blows up like on its way down.
I'll leave that up to you.
Mm,
And she'll have to make a dex save. If she succeeds while you're aiming at her, won't be
That
dealing
might-
the bludgeoning damage, but the grenade still might deal damage to her.
Right. No, I want to shoot over, like, not over her, like, above her, basically. And while the bomb is, like, on its downward trajectory, I want it to time it so it explodes, like, while it's still up in the air 60 feet. So only she gets hit.
Alright.
So
Theoretically.
fireball above her, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically how a
Spell
nuke works. Basically how a nuclear bomb works.
Oh no.
Right. She's going to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, that's a natural one.
Yes!
The grenade flies up into the air and she evades like the contact. She laughs for a moment as on the downward trajectory it explodes. Roll 6d6 fire damage.
Nice!
Does it knock her like out of the air at all, or?
We'll see for
We'll
we'll
see.
see for a
Oh,
moment.
I hope
Ooh,
so much.
I now have a fistful of
I
dice.
want to punch her.
So
I want to
here we
punch her
go.
so bad.
Oh my god. It sucks.
No!
Oh no, disaster.
I rolled 3 ones
Oh
and
no.
2 twos
Oh no!
Oh my god.
and 1 5. So that's wait, that's 7, that's 9. Only 12 damage. Oh, that sucks.
She does get hit out of her trajectory and like drops 50 feet, so she's now only 10 feet up in the air.
Right.
Oh.
Man, that's
Is she
that-
concentrating as well on the fly spell?
She is.
Good one.
Fails the saving throw.
yes.
So basically she drops 60 feet to the ground.
She does.
Yeah.
Which is another 6d6 fall damage, right?
She does.
Man, but the
Let's
boss
see.
sucks.
Can
Why did you
Cork roll these just as vindication for his
Sure,
Pretty please.
sure.
Cork MVP, man.
Yes. Jesus. I rolled 4 6s and 2 5s.
So basically, you're rolling average on 12d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Are
just
you
it was
kidding?
just
24.
statistical outlier, guys.
So 34, if I'm correctly, if I add up correctly. So four sixes and
two
two
of max.
fives. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
two of
rolls
max.
12 and 34 with the same dice. Classic.
34 out of 36 damage. Woo!
Right,
Pretty good.
she drops to the ground and prone. But you hear like a soft whimpering coming from her mouth
Oh.
as she's trying to catch her breath. She looks fucking hurt, but she's still alive.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Which brings us to Hakan.
Alrighty. Because I really don't know what to. I really just saw my spell get countered, and I decide to Well, I was standing here, right here, and then I want to move 30 feet there. So I'd like to move over there. And then I would like to. Orleana's the one that countered my spell, right?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's the one that just fell.
Yeah.
Can I? Yeah, I can reach her. I would like to. I would like to. What's it called? Scorching ray her.
All right. She
What,
is prone on the ground, so these attacks are.
Oh wait.
invisible.
Never mind that. I got a better idea. How do I know how she flew actually? Like was she just was it like an innate ability or was it?
You can make a quick Arcana check.
Okay.
It's a free action.
Oh no.
Too slow. Sorry.
Arcana is +2, which is +2, which is 14.
14. Unfortunately, you're not really sure. It looked like she cast a spell beforehand, but you're not entirely sure how she was flying.
What does the ground look like?
Like the spot where Valko was, like shopping carts, a few trees, and the building that was there have caught fire at this point. And there's this spot where the blue triangle thingy is, where it's like frozen over people popsicles in the fountain as well. Most of the ground just looks intact, but just scattered with bodies at this point.
Okay. Right. Plant growth does not really do anything here. Jesus. I thought this was gonna be easy. I would like to use my bonus action at least to move to use the turn for the thingy for the wildfire spirit, and I would like to use. I would like to use a second level earth tremor on Orleana.
Second level earth tremor. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I would, yes.
Let me see. She is already prone.
Extra prone.
Dex save. She is prone, so she automatically fails it.
Yes, that's how I wanted to do that.
So that's 2d6.
Yes. Which is probably more damage than what I managed to hit with thingy. 2d6.
2d6 on second level?
Yeah, fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Damage is terrible.
It's an extra d6 per level.
But that's pretty decent. That's 9.
That's good.
9. As she's lying there on the ground, the earth beneath her starts to shake, and one piece of rock just kind of hits her square in the back of the head, knocking her unconscious.
Ooh.
Wow. This is difficult terrain, which is 10-foot radius, so that is this. Mind. I would say this area is a very difficult terrain now.
Even more difficult.
Yes.
Right.
All right. So then I would then it's my wildfire. Because I end my turn.
All right. Valentina screams, "Sister! You're gonna pay for this," as she is going to attack you, Korg. As she...
Sir, it's my wildfire spirit's turn now. Sir?
Is your wildfire shape not on your bonus action?
Yes, but I use my bonus action. But it's not on my bonus action, it's after my turn, but I need to use a bonus action, otherwise it cannot take attack action.
Alright.
Because otherwise it can only take dodge action. So.
Alright. So what does the wildfire spirit do? It
will move forward a bit, 30 feet. And I'll start blasting.
Nice.
I'm a fire my laser.
It was 50 feet in the air, right? Or 40?
Yeah, still 40 feet in the air. It's pretty good. That is 19.
On Valentina, that hits.
Alright. So this is 1d6 plus 3, which is...
Yeah, that does it.
Oh, that is really good. It's 9.
Alright.
999.
I'm rolling... My d6 rolling's very good today.
Alright. You hear Valentina scream. And she looks at you, Korg, and she says, "Oh, you're gonna pay for this. I'm gonna take you down with me."
He's nuked her.
She's going to use a bonus action to aim her next melee attack on you.
Ah.
Oh no.
Which makes this a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Right. So, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait, sorry, no, actually, well, 1 second. No, that wouldn't do anything. Yeah, alright, no, I'll take the hit.
Alright, that's a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Don't feel me now. You are failing me now. Man.
How bad was bad? Oh,
Oh.
Total.
for the viewers,
Yep.
that was a 3.
Oh, yeah.
We're out of image for this one.
No, sorry, actually, for the viewers, it's actually 2, because I have a -1.
Oh yeah.
So, on this first swing,
Minus 1 Constitution.
Yeah. Wait, why
Constitution
-1 on
save.
con?
the con
Yep.
save.
Yep.
But with a 3 plus
Oh,
something,
no, sorry, that's my wisdom, never mind. No, I have a
You-
0 constitution.
with a natural 3, you're still not going to
Yeah,
make it, most
doesn't
likely.
matter.
So you take, for a start, that's 6 piercing damage.
Alright.
That's okay. Now comes to 58 lightning damage or something.
Yeah.
No, that's 17.
Here, set it.
27 poison damage.
Might
27?
already. Wait, yeah, I'm down.
And an additional 18 sneak attack damage.
Oh! Okay.
How does that work if I. That's a 1 failure, right?
It's 1 damage pool, so if this takes you to minus your max HP,
And the second
Yeah.
thing already did, so.
No, but
No,
Yeah.
what's
Minus.
everything? What's everything counted up? So it's 6 plus.
it was 6 plus. I'll count it up.
Okay.
That's
6
20,
plus.
25, 30, 42. Was 45 total.
Okay, and on how many hit points were you?
I had to full 33 hit points.
33.
I think
Okay.
I'm just down.
So then you're just down. If you gotten 66, then you would have had double your hit points, and then you would
That's
have been insta killed.
I would have revivified him, it's fine.
Yeah, true, but still, he's down. So no dead.
Has to be in the minute after he dies, right?
True.
But I'm really close.
She, however, has a second attack.
Oh no! Well, that's only if it's that. Yeah,
That's
Alright.
two death.
that's
That's
two
death
death
saves.
saves.
Well,
Depends on what she does.
it's an automated crit, and this attack also pulses with the venomous energy.
Great.
So he's dead.
Super great. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
So, well, it depends on what I roll. If it's not your maximum HP,
Mm.
you lose 2 death saves. If it comes to your max HP, you perish.
The parish.
God damn.
Yes, you're dead. If it's above 33.
Alright.
So,
Well, there's
she
no
makes an
sneak attack damage now, right?
No,
sneak attack.
but with a natural 18 on the attack, she is gonna hit.
Fair enough.
Hoped for a nat 1 on that one.
Let's see, that's.
I can't even stab a dead
11.
guy.
11.
Oh no.
Somebody's gonna go down.
Yep.
Oh no.
DM's counting.
I was just about to say DM is very quiet. This is not good.
For a total of 62 damage.
Yeah. Alright. I'll roll up another character, I guess.
She
No, not yet. Not yet.
We have a diamond.
plunges the second dagger into your chest as the two guards that were with you are kind of already starting to try and restrain her, but she plunges the second dagger into your chest, and as you already felt unconscious, you feel this second surge of venom pulse through your body as everything goes to dark. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
No.
Right.
I was just.
Oh boy.
I was just gonna show faces. Okay. And.
So we'll be back in a second to see. I mean, the two guards there are going to try and restrain her, which they succeed on. They start pinning her to the ground, putting her in shackles as her sister is basically bleeding out on the square next to her as she's screaming violent, bloody murder. And we're gonna be back in a second.
Oh.
See you in a bit,
Oh
guys.
no.
Oh no.
All right, and welcome back, everyone. So when we left off, there had just been a big skirmish on the square in front of the House of Eagles Guild House. Multiple casualties, among them, after getting stabbed in the chest twice with venomous daggers, Cork, unfortunately, breathed his last breath.
Huh.
Valentina currently, like the two House of Dragon guild members that were with him, are restraining her, putting her in shackles, as Orleana like fails her second death saving throw. What is both you, Quake, and Hakan? You are currently present. What do you wish to do?
I run over as fast as I can to Cork.
Hakan?
And just, yeah, well, just try to stop the bleeding, see if he has a pulse, that kind of stuff, like first aid, anything I can do.
Is Hakan present, by the way?
I think he might be getting a drink or something.
I thought everyone was ready.
Me too.
Hey,
Me too.
Ah.
All right.
Okay, let's see what what.
but I guess Hakan would rush over and
Yeah.
I mean, I would say
Right.
so too. And start. I mean, you check him over real quick. And you do not find a pulse. Like most of the veins that are covering his body are blackened. Not really that visible because he's a furry dude. He's a minotaur, so you kind of have to like check his skin. But when you like move beneath his hair, his veins are completely blackened. Hakan moves up quickly, ascertains the situation, and starts casting the Revivify spell. Because we have established that he has a leftover spell slot.
Yes,
No,
I do.
don't waste it on Cork. Oh.
let's Cork from
They
there.
killed Quark! Darn it!
Yes, Hakan,
You
we were missing you. What do you want
bastards!
to do?
Sorry. They killed Quark! Darn it!
Okay, but what do you
And
want
I
to
just-
do?
Is Valentina still alive, right?
Valentina is restrained. Cork is dead. And
Do I not kill Valentina?
and
If I
Orleana
notice,
is also just perishing.
Is killing Valentina illegal?
I mean,
There's no
Currently
laws.
they're currently restraining her, so she's
I don't
no
want to kill
longer
her.
a threat. Cork, however, is dying on the ground.
And we have a minute, so.
I mean,
yes,
that's like 5. That's like 10 turns, right?
dude.
Three
Dude,
have
come
already
on.
passed. Orleana just failed her third death saving throw. 3.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
it's
was
already
about to say if I see Hakan coming to Cork and trying to like
I
revivify him,
wanna bonk Valentina on the head, actually.
I want to move
Dude.
to Oriana and stabilize her.
Just one bonk.
Want to stabilize Orleana?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't
make
want to.
a
I
medicine-
won't want to get her back up, but I want to at least stabilize her so she doesn't die.
No,
Make a
chill
medicine
counter spell, dude. No. We're not doing this.
I'll tie her up then after I stabilize her. Or do I have to roll something for that?
Yes, a medicine check, please.
Come on. 14.
14. All right, that's a success. She does stay unconscious for 4 more hours, but she is
That's
stabilized.
fine. I'll tie her up in the meantime and
Okay.
make sure that her mouth that she can talk.
Okay, do I know what I need to what you need to cast counter spell? Because I just want to make sure this does not get countered.
Orleana is unconscious.
Yes, but Valentina.
Valentina
know.
does not cast.
How do I know this for certain?
You've seen her do it.
I'm not. How can I know that she
you've
can't
seen
cast
her
if
no-
I've seen her not cast?
You've seen her not do it.
You've seen Orleana cast it, and she needs her hands as well. And seeing that Valentina is shackled, she can't do anything. Right?
Yes.
Oh.
Valentina is restrained. She can't cast
Then
it
I will
if
cast
she had the
Revivify
ability
on.
to.
Then I will Revivify on Quark.
Okay.
And I'll on Quark, and I will just say, I'll kind of just say, all right, Quark, we're just gonna patch you up there, boy.
I'll drag
Alright.
Orleana over and sit next to Hakan and Cork.
Right. You place the
I've never done this
diamond.
before, but we'll do this. Fine.
You place the diamond on Cork's chest, and you feel the divine energy flowing through your arms into the diamond, into Cork's body, as you do feel the spell taking a hold on the lifeless body.
Yay!
Cork,
God? Oh. I was
You
kind of
are-
expecting a god.
you are surrounded by darkness.
Hmm.
Oh no.
High up in the air, in the sky, you do see like small twinkling points of light, stars. And a short distance away from you, maybe 70, 80 feet, you see a campfire. A person sitting next to it.
Right. I walk up to the campfire. Slowly.
Next to the campfire, you see a young girl sitting. Flowing gray robes and a face very smooth, almost doll-like. Accentuated by a crack in her face, as a crack in porcelain across her left eye. She looks up to you and she says, "Welcome, Unfated."
Hey there. I sit down beside the fire, I guess.
I see you have left your mortal shackles behind. I do feel a tug on you. Someone is trying to bring you back.
I mean, there are lots of people still waiting for me down there, but I mean,
If it was up to me or the higher powers above, I would simply let you go back. However, as you are unfated, the choice is up to you.
ooh,
There are friends down there who do not wish to see you perish, and as unfated, the day of your death is not predestined as that of most souls. So,
there are also brothers and sisters waiting on me on the other side, but
and you see that like from your navel, there is this gold string that flows towards the void behind you, on which there is a slight tug, as something is trying to take your soul away from the lands beyond, back to your mortal body. And as kind of as your eyes are adjusting to the environment that you're in, you're feeling that you're sitting on solid ground, but it feels rough. And ever so faintly, you see almost like shadows moving past you, translucent white. As you look down at your own body for the first time since you've arrived here, you also see that your body is this translucent white, almost like energy. And you're sitting on the roots of a gigantic tree as it reaches high, 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 high up to the heavens. And the things that you first thought were stars are the ethereal gold-leafed leaves of the tree line above you. You see these shimmering souls walk up to the tree and start climbing it.
Cor kind of looks up at the foliage. Then back at the apparently little girl. He goes, I can't disappoint them. Just tell my sister that I miss her, alright? And kinda steps back into the void.
If I see her, I will tell. I do not envy ye unfated. Beware the sins of the father as you move among the mortal realms. As you feel the tug as strengthen, and the bonfire and the girl sitting there are pulled away from you as your soul, as both Quake and Hakan, you especially, you have almost a sensation that the spell is failing until you start feeling a heartbeat. As Cork comes back to consciousness underneath your hands. As in almost that exact moment, both the general and Akira come running up the square from the south and eastern ends.
I mumbled to myself, alright, I thought I goofed that up, but that's...
Damn, Cork, glad you're back. Whew.
Yeah,
What happened here?
Don't scare us like that, man. Whoa.
It almost feels like awakening from a dream. You do recall conversation, but the face of the girl is already starting to fade a little bit. It feels weird. It's almost like you wake up in the morning, you had this amazing dream, and like 5 minutes later, you are almost unable to completely recollect it.
Jesus,
Yeah.
what happened here? All the rockets, all the ice?
One of the roofs still on fire, by the way, where the fireball hit.
Wait, the roof is on fire.
yeah, we don't need no water.
Get some water, put it out.
I can use the alchemy jug for some water. But I can also just
Where's the alchemy jug? You didn't bring it.
The general has it with him.
Or in general, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Iron General.
Over here, we need water.
I'll cast create and destroy water as well.
All right.
I will cast the level 2 in fact as well.
All right.
You create an additional 10 gallons of water, so that is 20 gallons of water. And I will make it rain.
Yay.
Make it rain.
Within like
The size of the cube
minutes.
increases by 5 feet. So it's 35 foot cube.
Right. Within a few moments, you have the fire put out. Some of the guards on the square are already like collecting bodies. Some of them are like confused, looking at what to do with the people that are currently frozen in ice. Both the sisters lying restrained on the ground as Falco walks up to you. That was an interesting display. May I ask who you folk are? You just came just in time, my friend.
Yeah. We're kind of new members of the Dragons.
You get from the letter you gave me with the sigil on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cork's still like sitting on the ground, staring like in front of him. Not
Yeah,
saying.
like these are my friends. We're in an adventuring group together.
Well, I wish to thank you. Properly, maybe not at this moment.
No, just yeah, we get it.
There's a lot of mess we have to clean up. We have these two to deal with. As Valentina is just kind of still cursing and screaming at everyone on the ground.
Wait, who?
I'll just yell at her. Shut up! Your sister's still alive.
Fuck you!
I'll give her
Fuck
the,
you
the
too.
finger in the middle. Just like that.
Wait, who wrote those letters in the sky? Cork kind of looks up.
I don't know.
I give you a confused look like what?
I was casting rain clouds, but nothing happened.
Wasn't that you?
Maybe. I remember knowing how to do that, but Huh.
Yeah, you did.
Did you get hit in the head, kid? Did they hit you in the head?
I mean,
Did you get bonked?
kind of poison. Still a little.
You
Weird.
still feel a little bit squeezy.
Yeah, just take a rest.
You need some snacks. I got some.
You'll be fine.
I have absolutely no food.
Onions?
No,
mean,
I'm
I
out of
can give
onions.
them-
I've been out of onions for a while.
Those onions are long gone already.
Yeah. Let me help you up, Gork, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. Oh man.
Minute or two passes as Sil Moira with the cart comes riding up the square.
Hey, I have food in the back. I went shopping.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Gork needs some food, quick!
Our
It's
saving
already a few of the guards. They are lighting like corpse carts. They're already putting bodies on there. Like these entire squares of Moira, it's a ravage.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
this-
still holding a Gork with Lila on my shoulder.
Oh, this market looks how I
Like a
feel.
bro would do when somebody's drunk.
Yeah, you guys see Sil Moira walk up and she's fucked up.
I also
Akira looks a little bit better, but also, yeah.
I also brought the bodies of Brick. I brought the bodies of Brick and the two Aarakocras, just to have everything together because I was knowing where I was gonna go. So we have the full picture of what happened.
Yeah, I'm like, what happened to you? And then I see the bodies in the back of the cart.
This dude happened.
Ah,
I
never
went
mind.
shopping.
Yeah.
We went shopping at first, but then we heard the alarm bells.
Yeah.
When
I
we
remember
went
the
further
guy
effort
having-
to this place, but then there was a brick wall as I point to Brick in our way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
I remember this guy having more of a head, but oh well.
Oh, the head's in there as well. I lopped it off.
Oh, there it is.
I took a
Amigo
brick to
also
the face
looks a
as well.
little bit worse for wear.
Yeah.
I gave him some scratches under his chin and stuff. And behind his
Yeah.
ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for Amigo, but Brick kind of jammed our cart,
Yeah.
so everything fell over right onto
Well,
him.
I'm gonna think of something so it doesn't flip over anymore.
Yeah. And we can also
Add more wheels. What about that?
Oh yeah.
he threw Brick threw a javelin type thing, a spear, into the spokes of the wheel. Maybe a wheel without spokes or something?
That's very good.
Like a full plate, so that doesn't
Ooh,
can't be jammed.
full wheel plate. That's quite bespoke.
I don't know.
I mean, I could kill you again.
What?
I mean, no, never mind.
What?
You hear a disembodied voice? What?
Yeah, I'm just here to kind of like drop these off and then go home and sleep because
Yeah, sleeping sounds good.
Please
I mean, I
leave
guess
me
that
alone.
dying does it.
It's still like late afternoon, right?
yeah, but I'm dead. Well,
I
Inside.
Oh,
We'll take a rest for sure, but
really do think we at some point should get a new diamond.
I look at Falco like, anything we can
He's
do to
already
help?
like
you
kind
help,
of commanding, like getting people away, locking off the square so no random civilians can walk in on the carnage that has been dealt here.
Falco, can we help something?
I mean, I think you've done pretty much enough now. If you can come by later tonight, I can give you a proper meal as a thank you, if you wish so.
Yeah, we'll
sure.
join you for dinner.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Although, yeah, it's quite a walk for us, but will be
It would
alright.
seem that a rest for most of you is in order, especially you, as he kind of like pats you on the hip, as he is not as tall, Cork. he says like, especially you. You should definitely get some rest.
Wait,
That's
what happened?
I died.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came on running on the square and he was down.
No.
Hakan had to revive him.
Yeah,
Okay.
speaking of which, I can
By
tell
her,
you-
and I point to Valentina.
Yeah, I do wanna. Which
Those
is,
daggers she had, are they look? What did they do to you? They look like regular daggers to me.
Yeah, can I grab their weapons? Or at least the weapons from
I
Valentina?
mean, the dragon, the House of Dragons soldiers already kind of stripped them both of their possessions.
Okay.
One of them says like, I mean, I think you have to take it up with the boss.
Where
I'm
is
not
he,
against
actually?
you taking them, but
Where is he actually?
He's standing with us because he was talking to us, right?
No, I mean Baldur, our boss.
Baldur is currently not here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking the guard. Where do you know where he is? Like, what is his?
Because the
Where
dragons are
is he
confiscating the
doing?
weapons, not the.
Yeah, Falco is
He's-
taking the weapons, not the.
He
No,
sent
said
us
the
out
dragon
with
guards.
he sent us out with the Minotaur of your group
okay.
to check upon here, and we kind of had a defensive force ready in case something would come up to our place.
I guess we kept it pretty contained, so that's pretty nice.
Seems
I
to
guess
be,
we'll head
yeah.
back.
did
What are we doing with Orleana and Valentina? Do we bring them back to Baldur, or do you want to leave them here with the?
Well, they're
then-
the guards. The
Falco says to you, like, oh, I've got a nice place for these two where they can rot and rot and rot.
Please make sure that please make sure that the one that can cast spells, I don't know which one it is, that they can talk.
oh, the one that's down.
Yeah.
She's
one in the
a
dress.
spellcaster. They're both in the
one
dress.
Cork is standing over at the moment, whispering something in her ear.
Oh no.
I'm still holding you, by the way, just to be sure.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
All right. What
Let's
do
go
you
home
wish?
for now and return for dinner tonight.
Yeah.
What do you whisper to her?
That if she is a reason that I won't be able to see my sister, I will find her bloodline and I will enter her bloodline. In Elven, by the way.
Then I don't understand the word.
Yeah, I know.
I do.
Me maybe.
She looks up to you. She says, I have made you see the maiden. We will meet again.
Very unlikely.
And
I
she
kinda
spits in
stomp-
your face.
I stomp my hoof down like a few inches from her face before I like turn around and walk
Come
away.
on, Gord, let's go. We've made enough beef here.
This woman's crazy. What's going on?
All right.
This woman's insane.
Get back.
Of course she is.
Let's go back.
Yeah, let's have
Yeah.
some rest.
Yeah.
So you're going to the Desert Rose or you're going to Baldur's place?
I'm going to Baldur at least.
I'm
that's
going to
first-
the Desert
this-
Rose. I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
I'll
you go
report
sleep,
back
we'll
to
wake you
Baldur.
up when it's time for dinner.
Good idea.
I'll report back
And
to
we'll go to
Baldur.
Beldor to do a quick briefing with him.
Actually, I can just.
'Cause I'm feeling fine. I haven't been hit at all. I'm maybe a bit tired from the running, but
Yeah, I'm feeling, after those healing potions, I'm feeling quite well as well. What about you, Cork? Will you join Zil at the Desert Rose?
Yeah, I can make my automatron wake us up
Oh, that's a good idea.
Sure.
since he's not hurt at all. Big guy. I kind of pet him.
Oh.
I guess you're safe in the hands of the general.
Yeah.
And let's give Amigo some rest as well. We'll park him
Yeah,
in the back of the
Poor
house.
guy
and
deserved it.
give him some extra hay.
Yeah.
As you find yourself Cork and Tilmoira at the Desert Rose, you do see that there are two people knocked unconscious on the ground, their porcelain masks shattered.
Oh.
As apparently when the general went to get the alchemy jug from the house, someone had been waiting for you, and the general knocked him out.
Nice.
Right.
Good.
Good job.
Good job.
Right, these two up. Should I adjust his HP as well?
No, it was a very quick scuffle, but he was fine.
Are they unconscious or dead?
I mean, one of them is bleeding from its ear, so they look dead.
Okay.
Let's just take these inside.
No, how do we want to display these? Let it be a warning for others not to mess with us.
I mean, we can put their heads on spikes.
No, that's too
Maybe
gruesome. We can just hang them upside down naked.
Yeah, naked but still wearing the masks.
In front of their junkadunks. We wouldn't want the kids to get scared.
Oh yeah, right. That's a thing.
Nah, let's just leave them here. They'll be cleaned up by someone.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah, and
I
I
do
kick one
still-
to the side so that it's not in front of the door.
I still do still want to check the corpses if they have like anything like
Make an
keys or
investigation
letters or... Ooh,
Money, money, money.
not necessarily, but oh, that's 24.
Right. They have a little bit of coin on them
Good.
for a total of 18 gold pieces.
That's good.
And they're kind of wearing like regular leather armor, short swords, a few shields. Nothing really any too fancy on them. Like one of them, his mask is completely shattered. The other one is still kind of intact.
Oh, I used mending on the one that shattered.
All right.
Hang
you
on the
you
wall.
can add 2 desert lily masks to your inventory.
Ooh.
All right, might come in useful.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Right.
But your house looks clean. No one has entered it or anything.
Good.
You can get. It's later in the afternoon, so if you're being woken up for dinner, you can take your short rest here if you.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like
definitely.
that.
Glow at 1 HP.
Actions. My thingy-majig can't be returned until a long. Oh. Wait. Right damage is magical and lasts while you hold the weapon. Wait, no.
If your maximum hit points is reduced,
Yeah.
your hit point maximum becomes normal after a long rest. I believe. At least
No,
that's
right
how-
damage is magical and lasts while you hold the weapon or until you complete a short or long rest.
Oh, short rest. All right.
But I already lost hold of my weapon, so the damage from my right would have already returned. The blood curse might not be returned until a long rest. The blood maledict.
The effect. Right.
The crimson right would, so I would regain the 4 I lost for the crimson right.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. The 3 of you that are going to Baldor's place, when you walk up to the square, you see that there has been a skirmish here as well. Bodies are already being cleaned up. You see, like, one guy, the Goliath guy that Quake and Hakan saw earlier in the tavern with Valentina. With a hammer just sitting on the ground like this great maul of a hammer, where the guy's head should be. But it's been like crushed to bits as a watermelon, just coloring the pavement of the square red. As
Guess
you
for the red
see,
dragons now.
Baldur, he's already he just commanded like a few guys to clean up the bodies as he sees you walking up. Well, apparently, kind of a distraction. They were looking for you folk. You made quite an impression on those girls yesterday.
Well, they're in custody now.
We made quite an impression on them now.
Yeah, they're in
You haven't finished your short rest yet,
Sure.
or you're getting bricked down. You guys get home, so Moira's just dead.
Yeah, I have 1 hit point left.
It's like, so where are the other two?
They went home
Home.
for now.
They got a bit brustled up in the fight, so they're taking a rest.
Like Cork almost died.
Yeah, we had to revive one of our.
We had to
friends.
revive him.
What?
Yes, unfortunately, but
It was kind of a mess. One of the sisters came up walking to the square, took out half the square, civilians included, and people started putting masks on, and there was just a big battle. But we kept it contained to the square, and took out both the sisters. They're in custody now with Falco.
alright, that is
Yeah.
good to hear.
Also, we dealt with their bodyguard, I guess, the brick guy that was in front of the inn always as a bouncer.
Yeah. Anything you want to do now with the white rose? Because it's probably
White
empty
cake.
now.
You
The white cake, yeah. Their establishment is probably empty now.
It's good that you say that. That might actually be a very opportune moment for us. You two! As he screams at like 2 guys who are like jimmying a body on one of the carts. Go check out the White Cake's place. See if there's anyone left there. If there are, take them out. Aim it for ours. I'll have a chat with Falco later tonight.
We were actually invited
Yeah,
to
he
dinner
was
with him.
invited to dinner. He wanted to probably
Oh.
thank us. Because I was just in time.
Well, that is good to hear. Well, I guess you've done more than do your jobs. I would say get some rest. I'll join you later for dinner tonight then.
Right, will do.
Will do. As we go home to the Desert Rose as well, I guess.
Yeah.
As you get back, like both Cork and Zil are like loudly snoring in their beds. And I mean, Cork, you have a little bit of like a restless moment where you kind of hear like the voice of the doll girl creeping into your mind every now and then as you like slip between consciousness and unconsciousness. Not really like tangible, understandable words, but there was something off. Well, not off-putting about it, but the thing she said to you, it sticks.
Alright, I probably can't remember what she said while I wake up, right?
You do remember most of the conversation, but like the visuals, like how she looked, really like it's a little bit of a vague blur, but for some reason like the conversation just rings loudly still. As you wake up, you do finish your short rest. As the rest of your group comes home.
Yeah, I'll like start unpacking the groceries and put all our stuff in the cabinets. And
Yeah.
Thanks,
By the way,
guys.
some of that hay and cushions were for making a target dummy.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's smart,
please keep
actually.
that aside.
Do you need some help with that, or?
No, you guys just say we'll handle the groceries.
I mean, I'm pretty well rested now, so.
No, sit down.
Alright.
Take a rest. Take it easy, man. You've been half dead, man. So
Well, he's been fully dead. I've been nearly dead.
yeah, one of you has been nearly dead. The other one has been dead. You guys
I mean,
sit down for a moment, please. We'll handle this.
dying isn't really all as bad as people say it is.
I mean, you didn't really permanently die, so I think if you died permanently, then that would have been much worse. But
If you died
Well,
permanently,
to be fair, if I understand it, if you hadn't been there, Hakan, he would have been permanently dead.
I mean, yes, I could have also just chosen not to revive him, but I that was a joke. It was a really mean joke. But I can do this. I can do this again, but I need to find another diamond. So
Yeah, I am really grateful, by the way. I'm not sure I said that before, but
it's
you
fine.
literally saved my life.
I mean, you just need to make sure I don't die.
Yeah,
So
true.
we need to hurry up. You just need to hurry up.
We need to get you like a metal turtle shell or something. Armored.
Ooh.
I mean,
Actually,
time will kill me
I'm
before
so-
anything else. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that might
metal
be true.
metal turtle shell, you say. Cork started writing down something in his notepad.
Put spikes on it.
Ooh. Yeah, some grappling hooks and
Flamethrowers, the water cannons.
Fucking blast boys.
Yeah, fucking Blastoise.
Go
Turn
get
him into a tank.
go get your turtle shell.
So, yeah, unpacking all the groceries. Is there anything broken that we can't use anymore between it?
Like the cutlery and plates and stuff you bought were made of tin. Some of them are maybe slightly dented, but they're still usable.
I pass those to Cork for mending. You can do that while sitting down.
Yay.
Um,
I'm helping.
but yeah, maybe some of like some of the food that you had to pick up from the street, you have to clean it off to like
Yeah.
safely consume it.
We had a water pump outside, right?
Yeah.
I'll grab a bucket of water to wash them.
But there's nothing like beyond repair.
Okay.
Just like me.
I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna start grabbing the fabric and start sewing some curtains. Just.
Right. I can't forget that you guys don't have any privacy.
Yeah.
That's why I stay in the basement. Well, one of the reasons I stay in the basement. I'm also making a blast proof. Completely unrelated.
Oh,
It's
no.
nice, making the
Oh,
basement blast proof.
speaking of which, Hakan, you
Yeah?
can summon swans of bats, right?
I can.
We already discussed this.
Oh no.
Those were-
I mean, after I've seen it in progress, I've seen it actually working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think this could be something.
I have to say, Gork, that was an amazing shot.
Wait, what happened?
Well,
I shot the witch out of the sky with a bomb.
yeah, he shot a bomb up to one of the sisters who was floating up in the sky, and he knocked her out of the air.
Was that why the roof was on fire?
No, she shot a fireball.
Unrelated.
Oh yeah, that was at me.
Good on ya.
The roof.
But even I, in my old age, managed to dodge the fireball, so they really weren't that good shots,
Fair.
You also weren't the main target for it.
Yeah.
It's like
But
but
I heard we have some kind of dinner to attend to.
Yeah. That would be lovely.
Yeah.
Shall we go to Baldur first, because apparently he's coming with us? Or do we just go to Valko straight away?
We can walk by Baldur and pick him up.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Would be nice.
Yeah.
Be his protection when we're walking around town.
Definitely.
I feel a bit better now. Did I actually take a short rest?
Yeah, you finished your short rest.
Okay, good. No.
So you can roll your hit dice if you want to.
Yeah, I already rolled them. I just haven't added them yet.
Yeah, we've been home for a couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit later in the evening already, but you make your way to the House of Dragons Guild home. The two bodies that were up front are still there at your house that both Sil and Cork found first.
Wait, you guys
Um,
didn't clean up?
I'll bury them tomorrow if they're still there.
But you make your way to the guild house, where there are a couple of more guards stationed than usual. But as you ask, they inform you that Baldur has already left.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So you go to the House of Eagles Guild house, and the entire square is just still blocked off from civilians, like at least like 2 streets away. So you are halted by a couple of guards and say, "Who goes there? This area is currently off limits for
We've been
any
invited
civilians in
by-
the city."
We've been invited by Valko for dinner.
We sort of
We
solved
were
this
here.
mess.
We were the ones who took down the sisters. You know.
I'll be with you in a moment. Let me check with my superior. As he walks off,
City.
like 2 minutes later, comes back and nods towards you. All right, move on.
Thank you.
Thank
You-
you.
You didn't
And I-
recognize Glitter Fist?
Rainbow
The
Fist.
Rainbow Fist. God, the Rainbow Fist.
Oh, Rainbow Fist, that's right.
Glitter fist! Oh my god, it's even better!
No.
Um,
No.
As you walk onto the square, most of the bodies have been removed. There are currently like 2 guys working with torches, trying to melt the ice that is covering some of the people that are still standing there. Like even in the desert heat, this magical ice is just very hard to get rid of. But they're trying to clean it up. It looks very grisly and eerie now that also the sun is setting a bit. You walk up to the guild house and you are welcomed inside, where on the training grounds there is now a table set up where approximately 12 probably can sit. You also already see Valko and Baldur sitting. You see a third figure that you do not recognize.
Who do we not recognize?
You see a human male sitting, and the 3 of them are in conversation with each other. And you walk up as Baldur stands up. Ah, there are my champions.
Evening,
See
gentlemen.
Valko.
Evening.
Take a seat. Take a seat. We already kind of had first course. Figured you would be a little bit later. Did you get your rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Somewhat, yes.
Very good. Very good. Very glad to see you all in one piece still.
Well, one of us wasn't in one piece after that fight.
Yeah, I was close, but
Yeah. Very close.
As Falco says, well, I thank you as well, Baldur, for sending these folks out to help. It really shows that we have each other's interests at heart, keeping this city safe. As the human male starts talking as well. Oh yes, it's very good to hear that things here have gone not awry.
Wait, who's this fellow?
Well, let me introduce you. This is the head of the House of Scorpions, Dimitrov. Oh yes, pleasure to meet you.
I'm sorry, sir. I shouldn't have called you a fellow. As you're one of the heads of the city, of course.
Very pleasant to meet you.
Pleasure
Yes.
to meet you.
Yeah.
My name is Akira.
Very nice to make your acquaintance.
We were discussing what should be done with these 2 ladies. and their properties in the eastern part of town. And we kind of figured that you would have a small say in it as well, as because you helped, and the blow they have dealt to your friend here, we would not be against him exacting some kind of revenge if he so wishes.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
But what were all the properties of the sisters we're talking about?
Probably
Oh,
meant the
we're,
white cake.
we're talking about the white cake. We are also talking about Next Best Head, which is a pleasure house here in the city, also belonging to them.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
And of course, living quarters for guild members, as currently we have agents across town trying to figure out who else belonged to their little group, trying to root them out. And if you would have been a little bit later and Falco here would have hit the dust, I think this turf war would have probably escalated and we had half a city burning, so...
Yeah.
I'm glad I was on time.
I think that's what they were going for.
DM, in
Yes.
what part of town was the parts of the people who had like no money at all? Was that close to the white cake, or was it the other side of town?
No, that's more close to the Dragon's Guild.
Okay, okay, yeah, no, never mind. Okay.
Can still move them.
Well. Okay. I'll go back to being Zil. I might have an idea, but that's just me trying to be the person that always wants to do good to the people who have less. But you could make them, because they have very good
grab that later.
restaurants with good, like, food and stuff. Make them make food for the people in the slums or something, but that's just me putting them to work or something.
I mean, what's gonna happen with the sisters?
Yeah, that's what is it said. Let them do that, but that's dangerous because then they'll have some freedom.
I mean, to be fair, like, one of them, I could safely put in a kitchen, keep her on the watch. The other one,
Not
well,
so
we
much.
currently have her gagged and chained so that she is unable to cast spells. And the moment she would be unrestrained, I have a feeling that some of us might be obstacles.
Is there a way? Are there people in the tower that could like take her magical abilities away?
I haven't heard of any such things ever happening, actually, but
I do have this with me, and Cork pulls out the neck brace. It's not quite working at the moment, but if we know someone who's adequate with magic, it might help. It blocks off all kinds of magic.
Wasn't that the Naga
Yep.
necklace? Yeah.
I mean, I could ask Theodore if he can do something with it, but to be honest, if it's up to me, and I think Falco agrees with me here,
I think it's a death type penalty, but
exactly.
Yeah.
this is a
These are people
this is
that
treason of
will...
the highest order, I think.
Yeah.
Well-
They'll probably try again if they get the opportunity.
Yeah.
True.
They
They,
killed me.
they most
Zil.
likely will.
I'm not a great fan of death penalty, but these people killed me.
I mean, to be honest, we could also send them out in the desert to die of dehydration. Or whatever
Yeah,
else.
then there's
is
always
out
a chance that they might get out.
Yeah.
Not if we pin them down to the ground.
True.
Hmm.
That sounds like even worse than just a dagger to the ribs. So.
Why am I always in a fight? Like,
If you want to make it even better, you
ruthless
can
and
let an
then-
elephant step on them.
Oh no!
Ow.
Well,
Squish.
currently all my elephants are occupied, so
Oh, really?
Oh.
Really? What are they doing?
I am unable to tell you at this point.
Oh, that's sad.
Alright.
What's sad?
Okay, I rolled a 18 on deception on that one.
17 plus deception. 17.
Alright, he looks at you both. Well, you get a feeling that he's kind of thinks something is off about your comment.
Fair enough.
So, and the white cake, what happens? New owners, or are we changing the whole building into something else, or?
Well, we were thinking of distributing white cake to one of the guilds, and next best heads to one of the others, then some of the properties to the third. Basically divvying up the east side of town. Barely. As Falco goes. Yes, very fairly, very fairly. And I was the one that got attacked, actually, but no. Who's counting?
What about no? Probably doesn't work. But if you like switch the white cake once in a while, like every year or something, that would be fair.
That seems very counterintuitive.
And very complicated.
And very complicated.
I mean, it's
But I think the distributing of the establishments is something that we as guild leaders
Share the income.
that's fair. I do think the sleeping quarters can be used for the general good. Personally, I
but
go. I agree.
if it is with your permission, we would
under guidance of the guilds, of course.
I mean, if you just keep it as a tavern and then just divvy up the income, then everyone is profit.
it is a possibility that we shall discuss.
Okay.
But and like during all this conversation, you've been eating and stuff. Like you've been going for a couple.
I've just been snacking and I've been taking all the nice stuff out of the like food.
All the nice onions.
You
All
know,
the-
you know what would go really well with this? Some white cake.
Now that you mention it.
Wait until you see dessert.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, in the white cake. By the way, there's a very lovely basement in there that they used to grow all sorts of stuff. That's the place they used to grow the black lilies, but the desert lilies. But could be used for other fun stuffs. 'Cause that's where I found out that they
Yeah.
were the cause of the.
Yeah. Just a random question, by the way.
Hmm.
Does any one of you three sell a large quantity of beds, by any chance?
I mean, we do sometimes encounter bats in some of the ruins that we explore, but
I thought you were gonna ask for a diamond. Because we're in need of one of those.
Fair. This is
Yeah.
more like a personal thing, though. I
I mean, diamonds I can sell you.
Oh, good. That's good to know.
That's fair. I will also. I'd be willing to give you gold if you catch some of those bats. Just saying.
I mean, you seem like clearly capable individuals. Maybe you can join us on one of our expeditions sometimes.
Good, definitely.
Actually, it sounds interesting.
I glanced to
Before-
Baldur to see his reaction.
Yeah, with his
Same.
permission.
He's just poker facing it.
Yeah,
He's
and
like,
I'm
"Oh,
just
yeah."
sitting there like this, like what?
He's like, you do you. I'm getting profit from this anyway.
So
Yeah.
I mean, the other two guild leaders are very aware that you belong to him.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you ran up with a letter with his sigil
Yeah.
on it, so
Yeah.
I will follow him. Follow
But-
him around.
but
Sorry
If-
to bring it up, but let's talk reward as well.
Yes.
It's not nice to ask. It's not
Well-
polite.
I tried it
I mean,
politely at least.
We stopped the massive turf war.
don't worry, you will be compensated.
Hmm.
However, there is still the thing about the sisters.
Oh,
We
yeah.
wish to execute them. We wish to give you the opportunity to do it.
I will. Gladly.
No.
I will make a
Right.
machine that will kill them.
Oh God.
Are you gonna build a guillotine?
We
Maybe.
we would like to do this in some of the upcoming days. Do not give them too big of opportunity to
We're
get
gonna
word
do it.
out to maybe some leftover followers.
We're gonna do it publicly.
Oh yes, definitely.
Nice.
I will not be the executioner.
I will.
I'll gladly watch. But
We were actually planning to do it in front of the palace to show our big friend in there that it's not him who rules this city.
That will
Alright.
definitely make a statement.
that will make a statement indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave this to our Cork
Yeah.
if he wants to.
I can make a machine that kills them both at the same time.
You
What?
only have a couple of days.
No, that's not too bad.
I mean,
He
if
likes
we
to- he likes to
so
think.
wish, we could also coincide it with my thing, as he looks at Baldur. We could, definitely. Making an even bigger statement, but I think maybe at that point, are we overdoing it?
Nah.
I think yes.
Nah.
I mean, the bigger the statement, the bigger the reaction, right?
I'll leave it up to you. If you wish to do it tomorrow night, you can do it tomorrow night. Otherwise, any later date is fine by me.
Maybe we should discuss this with the group.
I think
Let's
tomorrow
let's just say that we do want to give Cork the opportunity to do this, but when? I don't know.
night. Yeah, that's his thing, not
Yeah.
ours.
I mean, I want them dead as soon as possible.
So
Then
tomorrow
it's
night.
easy. Okay.
All right, we will make the proper arrangements.
Yeah.
Dimitrov, what time are you expecting your convoy? Probably around this time tomorrow night.
Right.
All right. See you tomorrow night at the front of the palace then, as Baldur stands up. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. And I'll see you folks later, probably.
Yeah, I'll have some work to
As,
do.
as a 4-layered white cake is brought to the table as dessert.
Ooh, I love it.
Hakan just kind of looks at it like, what the fuck is this?
Can I roll a perception on Baldur, because it seems suspicious to me that he says like, yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then the cake's brought in.
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Insight is yeah. Insights 12.
12.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get any suspicious vibes from him whatsoever.
Okay, good.
Hmm. Right.
Okay, just checking.
Was there a lot of meat and other things?
There were mostly fruits, meats.
Yeah. Then I'm too full to just eat cake as well.
I mean, even if Cork noticed, he probably isn't afraid of dying, so.
Not anymore.
Really.
No,
God,
that way, but Akira is a meat lover. He just loves his meat. He just lived with lizard folks for most of his life,
Yeah, fair.
so he isn't used to.
I was going to say something, but I probably shouldn't. No.
Hakan just kind of looks at the cake and he just kind of shakes his head. He's like,
I'm sorry, I don't need cake. Too much meat.
well, there's
I
too
mean,
much
that
meat
is
in
fine.
this.
More cake for us then.
Very lovely.
I mean, Dimitrov, he is human, but for a human, he is. For a rune delver as well, he's very built. And he just kind of just picks up the top layer of the cake, puts it on his plate, and just starts munching on it.
I take a very dainty slice.
Yeah. Cork also takes a big slice.
Maybe probably like 10 minutes later, Balder actually returns, takes a slice of the cake as well.
Ah, good.
It's
So,
pretty good.
yeah. So, never mind. We'll come back to that later. I don't want to ruin the dinner by talking business
Nah.
about the
You'll
diamonds.
be alright.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
I
fine.
mean,
It's fine.
Come by at the guild house tomorrow, and maybe we can do business then.
Yeah, fair enough.
Will do.
Fair enough.
I'll write that in my to-do list.
As the evening comes to a close, you've had your dinner. All of you are just stuffed.
Probably quite drunk as well.
So, of those of you who are drinking, yes.
Yeah, Akira has been drinking all night.
Fair enough.
Probably zigzagging home right now.
You make your way back home, and you find, as you go inside, on the dining table in your living room, there is, with a note that simply says, "Your reward," sitting on the table. As you open it, you see coin. Lots of them.
Ooh.
There is 20 platinum
Wow.
Wow.
Oof.
and an
Wait.
additional 500 gold pieces.
Oh,
Wait, 20 platinum is
200 gold.
so 700 gold total.
Yeah.
Damn.
Divvied by
Your
5.
platinum,
Yeah, everyone gets 100 and
Or everyone gets 100, and then we
And 200 in a pot.
we put the red in the party pot.
Yeah,
Yes.
put the
Yeah,
20
I think-
platinum in the pot.
yeah, that can be useful in higher places.
Yes. And then
Yeah.
100 gold pieces each. If everyone agrees with that.
yeah,
That's
Right.
fair.
that's fine.
Okay.
I don't need anything at the moment, and if I do, I'll just discuss it.
20.
Where is the party pot, by the way?
Akira has it.
Yeah, I
He keeps
I'm
it in a
not holding it,
separate
but
pouch.
It's
Oh.
a separate pouch.
But it's on your person, right?
Yeah. At least I've been administering it, but I don't know who has it. Actually.
Yeah, I've got it in my notes as well how much is in it, but I don't know who's carrying it.
Mm.
I assumed Akira.
Yeah, I guess I'm carrying it.
I thought so too.
Okay.
So 20 platinum, right?
Yes.
Is there anything you wish to do before you head to bed?
there was a thing that popped to mind. I kind of want to go through the house because it's a guild house and there's people here who use it as a safe house. Maybe I want to see if there's any hidden compartments or places in the house that's good for hiding stuff that not a lot of people would know about.
Make an investigation check.
+5. That's a 7. Fuck.
Ooh.
I mean, you're combing the house top to bottom. You do not find any hidden compartments.
Okay.
I'll also take a look, I guess.
Sure.
That's 25.
Ooh. Wow.
You help Sil going through the house as well, and like on the upper floor and the base floor, there isn't really anything of a hidden compartment whatsoever. Over in the basement, you do find that the back wall that you have set your bed up against. You feel around it and you find that there is a piece of rock about the size of your hand that you can push in, and as you do, it reveals that the wall is actually kind of a fake as it rolls to the side a little bit, revealing that the room is actually a little bit bigger than you thought. And there is a smaller room back there that's about 15 by 15 feet. With a tunnel with a locked door in front of it.
Secret tunnel.
Ooh.
Secret tunnel.
Well, guess we found how we got in. Probably.
How who got in?
Guy from the reward. Or did I just miss something?
Maybe he just got in through the front door. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no. Never mind.
It's locked, so.
Is it locked from the inside or from the tunnel side?
It's locked from the inside.
Alright. With
That's
a key
good to
or
know.
just a hitch?
It's just a hitch. Like you can just open the hitch, look in, and you see that it's actually a tunnel that leads away somewhere into darkness.
I want to go into the tunnel and
Oh
see where
no.
it goes.
Oh no. Guys, can we just
I mean, it
rest?
might be a nice secret escape. Who knows?
I'm already in bed snoring because
Fair.
I only need 4 hours. I got time.
You still need
You,
to rest the full 8 hours, though.
No,
Yeah.
I only need 4.
You have sleep,
Yeah.
but you need to
Sleep,
rest for
but
4 hours.
you can't do you can't do any hard activity the other 4 hours. Like keeping watch and stuff is fine. Like a night walk is fine, but like not any like rigorous activity like training or something.
No, okay, but I can go into the tunnel and just walk and
Yeah.
see where it goes.
Fair enough.
You've probably been already walking for about half an hour, and the tunnel is just winding and winding until you come up onto this very big, wide, cavernous area where there is like a underground clove where very deep beneath you do hear running water, and there is a bridge that spans this chasm towards the other side, just further into darkness.
Oh, that's amazing.
How sturdy looks the bridge?
Make an investigation check.
They're messed up.
16.
16. The bridge looks sturdy enough to hold like 1 or 2 individuals, but it seems to have been used, and it has been there for a while.
Right. Right.
Do
But
I?
you kind of start getting the feeling that this is, in some way, because this has been a safe house for other guild members, that this is an escape route to somewhere
if
outside the
necessary.
city if necessary.
Are there?
You could continue walking and trying to find out where it ends up, but probably gonna take you a while.
Do I see any fresh footsteps besides my own?
Make a survival check.
Survival. 18.
18. Besides your own foot tracks, you don't see any humanoid footprints around the bridge. You do find that there is some kind of fecal matter on the ground here.
Poop.
Is it bat poop?
Yes.
I mean, you're not sure.
I
but
mean,
it is-
I must know the smell of bat poop by now, seeing as
I
how
mean,
much-
yeah. By now, yeah. This is bad shit.
guano.
Okay.
You do also hear like the occasional like screeches of something flying around.
Okay. I'll just turn around and go
Flying
back.
That guano.
I'll just turn around and go back.
As you make your way back through the tunnel, as you get back, like most of the others are already deep asleep.
I missed my opportunity.
But
I made a cave sounds thing.
No.
Next time.
next time. If cave
Be
exploration.
plenty of the cave. Trust
Yeah.
me.
I'll just keep it in mind.
So you do finish all of you your long rest.
I do close the door behind me again and lock it, by the way,
All right.
just in case.
Very smart.
Right.
A long rest.
Yes. So as the next day breaks, you do have plans for the evening. But is there anything else you wish to do during the day?
I'll tell about tunnel, and see if one of them wants to come with me to get to the end.
Yes.
Secret tunnel.
Wait. You said bat poop, right? I wanna come.
I have not said bat poop.
I'll join you, Quake. I could use a nice walk today.
I'll.
But Cork definitely asks if there's like bat poop.
Take a deep sigh. Yes, there are bats and there's bat poop.
Amazing.
It's a bit further into the tunnel, so if you ever want to get it, it's a bit of a walk. But
That's fair. I have. Ooh. I'll
And
have.
it's not like it was a lot. Like there are it's not like it's a complete bat cave with like hundreds of bats flying around, but
Not too bad.
Batmobile and.
also not there. No.
I'm gonna make
Okay.
bat pheromones and bats.
you're just gonna make a bat breeding farm.
Yes.
Just breed bats.
Oh no.
You have a bat farmer.
So you make your way back into the tunnel to the bridge where you hear like the running water, and as you look down, I mean, for those that have dark vision, you hear the water, but you can't see it.
Yes,
I have dark
No!
It's
vision
that far below.
and probably a torch out.
Out. Shh. Crap. Guys, hold on a sec. I can't hear you anymore. I don't know why. Feck. Can you guys say something? Okay, your audio is completely gone for me. And I have no clue why. Oh no, what did I do? Ah! No! The audio feed technical difficulties. Yes, I do not see your audio bar move in the mixer in Streamlabs, so it's not being picked up by Stream either. So I think I don't know what I have to do. I may have to restart my computer. Let me test something. If all my audio is gone, I'm just gonna...
It's almost...
Okay, that does work. Okay. Oh, why doesn't it work? Oh no, I feel so bad. I think I clicked the wrong thing when I wanted to start the music for the caves. And it opened the music maker instead of the the actual song, and the music maker might have cleared out my audio. Okay, I'll go to break for a second. Hey, and we're back, and the audio's working. Yay! I fixed
All right,
it.
that's fantastic.
Let's
oh my
click-
god.
let's-
If you break it, they can also fix
No,
it.
let's
Easy.
click the right audio file this time.
All right, let's not
try
screw
this.
up the sound.
No.
I mean, it's been a while since we've had some like actual real horrible technical difficulties, so
Yeah. I'm sorry.
in the meantime, three of you are walking into the cave, and you're at the bridge. You don't see the running water as it's way too deep below you.
I'll just take an extra torch, light it,
Right.
and throw it down. See how deep it is.
Right. Takes a moment to fall, and make a perception check for me.
Alright.
See if you can
Maybe I can
guess
see
the
some
distance.
Extra. Ooh, 25. I rolled a 19.
25. As the torch falls, at one point you see it diminish and evaporate, and I have a feeling that it's probably around a 200 feet drop.
Ooh.
Did I see anything? How far is the gap? How long is the bridge?
The bridge is about 80 feet across.
I didn't see the walls when the torch went down, right?
No.
It's quite a wide cavern.
Yes.
I gingerly try to like start stepping on the bridge, and I'll say to the both like, let's try just one or two people at a time, at least.
Is the general with us as well?
I don't know.
You get a feeling that that the bridge would probably not support the general.
Not yet, anyway. I can
Yeah,
make some
I'll
adjustments.
start crossing the bridge.
It's basically like a regular rope bridge with wooden planks. It's not it's nothing too fancy. But for you guys, if you go one by one, you can get across it without any real hindrance, and you can continue. And there's you're kind of on a platform, where there's another hole in the wall that continues the cavern. And maybe probably like 20 or 30 minutes later, as you're kind of following the windy cavern, you start seeing light at the end of the tunnel. And as you walk up, you feel like this very hot breeze coming onto you, and there's some soft sand that blows in with it.
I guess this leads straight to the desert.
Yeah.
Maybe a
Escape.
possible escape route.
Is if I go out of the tunnel and just like look around, is it an obvious cave entrance or is it kind of hidden?
As you look around, the cave entrance is there's a little bit of an overhang above it. And there's a little bit of sand like slowly falling off of it. But you get a feeling that if something would either be flying overhead, they would most likely not notice it. It does look a bit hidden, yes.
Right.
And like if you look behind you, like where you have a feeling that the city would be, you do see the obsidian tower like rising high above. But most of the city outskirts are not visible.
Alright. Any activity nearby?
Make a perception check.
13.
13? No, not really. It's empty desert as far as you can see.
Alright. I guess I'll go back.
Make you a
Wait, what's out there?
Not much, just desert. City is behind us. Just a nice escape tunnel, I guess.
Yeah, let's go back.
kind of judging by like the sunlight and the position of the sun in the sky. You do know that the cave entrance ends up eastward.
Eastward, okay. Wait, that's... Where is our house in the city?
It's a little bit southeastern side.
Southeast, okay.
But you make your way back to the Desert Rose, and you've been away for like 2 hours already. So what are Zilmoira and Hakam doing in the meantime?
Decorating the house.
I mean, I can't probably just chilling. Probably just hanging around a bit.
Yeah, Cork is working on this machine.
Yeah, I'm probably potting some vegetables or something to make them last longer, and like all the cleaning all the vegetables that fell and washing all the sand off of it, but trying to salvage what's salvageable.
Fair.
Yeah,
That's
Alright.
That's about it.
but everything seemed salvageable, so...
Yeah, true, but just wash the sand off, put it in some jars,
Wait, does-
pickle some cucumbers. It's
Does mending work on like a broken cucumber?
No, it has to be an object.
I mean,
technically.
Cucumbers are not objects.
Food.
I was going to say something, but never mind.
No, it would work on that cucumber as well.
All right.
Today's going
So,
great, guys.
For the rest of the day, you guys probably are kind of taking it easy, I would say.
Yeah.
As after dinner time, nightfall kind of comes already, and you make your way to the Tower Shadow Square where you've been before, where the palace of Kova is built. And you already see that there is this, like most of the square has been cleared out of market carts, and there's this big wooden balustrade built. There are some folk around. Mostly, like you see a lot of House of Eagle militia uniforms. Quite a few civilians, as people are kind of like whispering, like, what is going on? What is happening? You bring up your machine. What does it look like?
It's basically like a long pole on like 4 little wheels, and 2 scimitars, which I can like release to like cut both ways.
Cha-ching!
Like
All right.
Some sort of double...
Yeah.
Calculated.
Oh,
So it
and
doesn't.
one scimitar deliberately falls a little slower than the other one, so they can watch each other die.
Oh no!
Ooh, okay. All right. So the contraption is set up on the stage. You see a lot of people like very confused but intrigued watching what is happening as you hear like the slow fall of rumbling footsteps as a enormous figure comes walking out of the palace, clad in completely black armor, reddish skin tone. You kind of like you've seen the hill giant in the fighting pit, and this guy is a lot bigger.
Right.
As he is kind of just standing there and watching.
I make sure to do a little bow before, well, like while I'm on stage.
All right. As you see Baldur, Dimitrov, and Valko with between them the two sisters. Where is everyone taking up position? Is like everyone kind of going with them on stage, or it's just Cork? What is the plan?
I guess I'm just front row in the crowd.
I have disguised myself as the elven lady again, stand in the crowd.
All right.
Because I know that this draws attention to a crowd, and I don't want followers of Mr. Potato Head to find me.
I am eating some snacks in the crowd.
I'm probably standing at the top of the stairs at the podium.
All right. So the contraption is set up. The sisters are brought on stage, and Alco says to you, Cork. All right, kid. You get to do the honors.
Right. Now, ladies, just make yourself comfortable. As I like put your heads on the block. You know what you did. You know what you did to me. But I hope you find some kind of peace in your last moments before, well, you meet your justice. And then I go up behind the machine, ready for the signal.
Right. I mean,
How do,
you're.
wait, how do they seem to react to this, actually?
Well, currently they are both gagged and restrained, but you can make an insight check and see.
Sure. Super good insight.
I want to make a perception check to see if there are any, like, people hidden or
Sure, make a
keeping an
perception
extra
check.
You see if
close
there
eye
are
on
suspicious
something.
people in the crowd.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11 on that insight.
11. They look calm.
Fair enough.
I rolled a 17 for perception.
You quickly do a scan over the crowd. You don't see any weird movement or strange or dangerous people or basically anything that would cause a ruckus whatsoever.
Right.
Oh, the general's also with me on stage, by the way.
All right.
Makes sense.
So, Valko says to you, "All right, when you're ready."
Right.
No
I'll
speech,
start
no
counting
speech.
down.
No speech.
now-
Don't speak the death sentence out loud.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Shouldn't we announce to the people what we're doing?
I mean, this is your execution, so do it whatever
Fair,
way you
fair,
like.
fair. I guess I'll just walk up, like, to the front of them, say, these two, well, harlots, they have betrayed our city and betrayed the trust of the people. They killed a lot of folks, and now, well, I think it's only right that they should die. But, well,
From the
that's not
from the crowd, I yell in another voice, "Off with their heads!"
That's right, off with their heads. And I try to, like, drum up the crowd a little bit.
There are a lot of folk that just start cheering and applauding.
Oh, let's go!
Right, yeah. I guess I'll just walk behind the machine. And I start counting down very loudly, like 5, 4, and then the last 3 are going to be silent. So the people can count down with me. And then I
And they do.
push the button.
As you press the button, the two swords come down, and in that last moment, two sisters, you see them make eye contact with each other as the two swords chop off their heads as their bodies slump.
Right,
And the crowd cheers.
I whisper something to the automatron, and the automatron holds up the 2 heads.
Nice.
The visual I'm getting from this.
I'll make the visual for this shit, man.
Oh, I have so many things I want to draw after this session.
As it holds it up the two heads, you look over the crowd. You see the back of the crowd starts to part as you hear a voice coming from the side. All right, all right, folks. This is not the only surprise that we have for you tonight.
All right.
As you see in the distance, through the main thoroughfare that leads up to this square, you see these 8 massive elephants come walking up,
Ooh,
and behind
that would be a
them
great punishment, though.
there is this gigantic cart being pulled with, on top of it, there is this blanket covering something. And as the thing is being pulled up to the podium, Dimitrov walks up. He says, "Today I'll show you the greatest find we have ever found in these parts, even bigger than the hoard we found in Hannes's lair." As he grabs the blanket and pulls, and first you think it's this gigantic cluster of emeralds. It's huge. It's in a weird shape. Almost egg-like. And as you look at it and people start gasping, you see that there's this gigantic crack
No!
from top to bottom where it's splintered, and you can see straight inside it, and it's completely empty. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Ah!
Right,
Alrighty, that just happened.
right.
Just
Whew!
stop letting on the loose. Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Oh
Can I
boy.
just
To be
Right.
fair, the eggshell
One
is...
thing. Can I just check the bodies for a pulse?
The bodies are dead.
The head's lopped off.
I
There's
don't
no,
know,
there's
magic.
no polls.
Magic.
So yes, thank you all for watching. This was an intense episode. I want to thank everyone for playing as well. Come check us out on YouTube. Check our socials. Come play D&D with us at the Game Force in Eindhoven. Come play Magic with us. Do all the YouTube things like subscribe, comment, and follow us on Twitch, as we're going to try and get to affiliate and make this a thing. So yes, thank you all for watching, and we're gonna see you in 2 weeks. Have a good night.
Yay!
Bye.
Blood on the
Bye.
sand!